So you're looking to stake on some Madden here on 1v1 Me, but before you do, here's a few things you should know. Every Madden match is played as a 1v1 between two players, and whoever has the most points at the end of the game wins. It's that simple. And here's how the players choose their team. 1v1 Me separates every Madden team into one of three tiers based on their overall rating. Each 1v1 Me match is assigned a tier, and players have to choose from teams within that tier. It's first come, first serve, so as soon as the match is scheduled, it's up to the players to pick the team they want as quickly as possible. Once that's done, stakes officially open for all 1v1 Me users. At the start of every season, we have a brief preseason. These games don't count towards the standings, but don't worry, you can still stake on them. Then we move into the regular season, where the players compete for a set number of weeks and earn points for each win to move up the leaderboard. If they lose, they don't get any points. At the end of the season, any ties on the leaderboard are settled by the player with the fewest games played. Then the top 8 players from the leaderboard are thrown into a single elimination playoff bracket. The last player standing will be crowned 1v1 Me champion and take home the entire prize pool. The 1v1 Me Season 2 champion, Mr. Football and his Seahawks, man. Oh my. Yo, what is going on, everyone? It is Saturday. Welcome in to 1v1 Me, guys. If you are new here, you just made an account, you just signed up, you just tapped into this game. Now you're seeing my big, beautiful face on your screen. Welcome in, guys. My name is Taylor, and I'll be your host for these matches today in our Madden League here on 1v1 Me, guys. Before we get into this first match, Cleff versus Wesley, let's take a look at today's schedule and break it down for just a moment. Sorry, that is tomorrow's schedule. Let's pull up today's schedule. Like I said, first, we got Cleff taking on Wesley here in about 10-11 minutes. Then we got Ken versus UMYP up at 4. Dignity versus Penguins at 5. Sirius versus Austin at 6. Help Hicks versus Gelato at 7, and that big rivalry game, Austin versus Worm at 8 p.m. Eastern tonight to finish the day off. Man, this is going to be a really, really fun day of Madden action here, guys. And with that being said, let's get on into this first game, man. It's no secret we got two of the best players in the world going head-to-head right now. Cleff taking on Wesley. Cleff's got the Buccaneers. Wesley has the Bengals. Again, two of the best players using two of the best teams you could possibly use here on 1v1 Me, with the Chiefs and Ravens being banned. This is a tier 1 matchup. If you guys go to the match rules, you see this is tier 1 teams being used. The players had to select from the Bengals, Giants, Packers, Chargers, and Jags. Actually, it looks like the Bucs are actually removed for next week, but they are still around for this week. So Cleff trying to get them, trying to get his last couple of games in with the Bucs while he can. They are one of the best teams, pretty much the best team in the game, and it looks like they are going to be removed for next week. But with that being said, Cleff, ranked number 1 right now. He's using the best team, taking on Wesley, who's got another great team in the Bengals, got great receivers, good quarterback in Joe Burrow. Some people don't really like his release, but you know what? He's still a good quarterback, still a great team. And if we take a look here at the very top of the stats, Wesley did take down Cleff the last time they played. It's been about 11 days since the last time they played. But despite Cleff having the better team and probably coming into this one as the favorite, he is 0-1 against Wesley so far this season. So keep that in mind. I think there's a couple different things, to be honest. I think this game could go either way. I think this is going to be a really tough one to call, but we're going to try to do our best here to maybe get some hints of how this might go. Looking at the stats here, Cleff 8-1 on the season. Wesley 6-3 so far on the season. Looking at their offensive output, they're both around 39 points per game scored. So the offenses are cooking right now. They're both feeling good. A little bit of a difference here on defense, and we'll kind of get into why maybe this is looking a little bit different, because once we get a little bit lower, we'll have more to talk about. But first up, Cleff is only allowing 28 points a game, while Wesley's allowing 34. So on average, Wesley's allowing 1 more touchdown per game than Cleff, while scoring the same amount of points essentially. So let's look a little bit deeper, guys. Interceptions caught, Cleff is at 1.3, which is a good spot. It's not amazing. It's not the highest in the league, but it's definitely a good spot. And Cleff, definitely a very good defender, even though Madden 26 defense, we all know, can be kind of hard. You can't really guarantee you're going to get many stops in a game here, especially when you're playing great players. So Cleff at 1.3 interceptions caught per game. Wesley at 1.6, so he's catching more picks than Cleff is right now, but is allowing more points. And here's why I think that might be coming through. Cleff at less than half a turnover per game, which is elite. 0.4 turnovers per game is amazing. He's doing a great job at taking care of the ball, while Wesley is at 1.6. So Wesley is turning the ball over 4 times more than Cleff is this season. And I think that's a big reason as to why Wesley is actually allowing more points. He's only allowing 1 more touchdown. Think about this. Cleff is turning the ball over 4 times less than Wesley, but he's only giving up 6 points less. So there could be an argument that Wesley's defense is actually better. He's catching more picks, and he's only allowing 6 more points despite turning the ball over 4 times more than Cleff. So there is some interesting things you can pull out of these numbers here. Like I said, the offenses are the same. Defenses, if you just go by points allowed per game, it looks like Cleff's defense is better. But when you go a little bit further, Wesley is actually catching more picks and turning the ball over. So maybe he's actually getting more stops per game than Cleff, but is also giving the ball up more. So it's tough to see. These guys are really, really close. There's one thing, though, I will say. I think that 0.4 turnovers per game for Cleff is going to be a huge factor in this one. When you're playing the best players in the world, you cannot afford to turn over the ball. I'm telling you right now, if Wesley has more than 1 turnover, if he turns the ball over twice this game, he's most likely going to lose. And right now, he's at 1.6 per game on average. So if he hits his average, which would be 1 or 2, if he hits that 2 mark, I think it's going to be really tough. Cleff is going to be really good at 1, controlling the clock when he's in the lead, and 2, making Wesley pay for any kind of turnovers, any extra possessions Cleff is going to get in this game. He is going to make Wesley pay. So if you're Wes, you got to figure out the turnover issue. You got to take care of the ball here against Cleff, one of the best players. He's currently ranked number 1. He's 8-1 on the season, only 1 loss. Tough, man. So Wesley got his work cut out for him. He got it done last time, but we'll see if he can get it done again here. Remember, guys, I did say Cleff is using the Bucs. Pretty much the best team you could possibly choose here on 1v1me. I mean, Wesley's got the Bengals. I would say I don't want to say they're just as good, but they're a very good team as well. We've seen how dominant and how OP Jamar Chase, that 99 overall wide receiver, could be on the Bengals. So we've seen him come down with some crazy, crazy catches this season. So we're probably going to see more of that in this game with Wesley. But let's keep on scrolling down here to the last 5. Obviously, we've seen Cleff only 1 loss this season so far. He's 8-1. Wesley a little bit worse. He's, I believe, what was it, 6-3? 6-3 on the season. And Wesley coming off a tough loss to UMYP on Wednesday. We watched that one on stream. UMYP, he's been a sleeper this season, man. I've been saying a lot of people out here hating on UMYP, but he's had a couple big wins already. Also, a really close loss to Mr. Football. So he's almost taken down a couple top guys in the last week or so. So keep your eyes out for UMYP this season. He might be an upset candidate in a lot of games. So Wesley coming off a tough loss, but before that he won 4 games in a row, lost to Dez, and then lost to Fancy in his first game. So Wesley off to a good start. Obviously, I'd say that 1 loss against UMYP in his last game, tough one there. Rest of his losses pretty understandable for the most part. Wesley playing pretty well this season. And of course, guys, these tier 1 matchups with the best players, it's always gonna get a little bit mixy here, man. It's gonna be a very close game. I don't really see anyone blowing the other person out. Again, unless Wesley somehow comes out and has a terrible game, or Cleff comes out and turns the ball over 2 or 3 times, I don't really think this game is gonna get more than maybe 7 to 10 points apart from each other. But let's go check out the stakes here, guys. And honestly, for my prediction here on who's gonna win, this is so tough, and I'm going to tell you guys right now, you can listen to my prediction, but I'm just going to be giving my thoughts here. Obviously, like I said, I already think this game could go really either way, but because of the turnover issues, I'm going to go with Cleff to win this one, even though Wesley did beat him the last time they played. I think I could trust Cleff to take care of the ball right now more than Wesley, so I think that's going to be the main difference here in this game, and that's why I'm going to go Cleff. But again, if you're feeling Wesley winning this one, I urge you to follow your heart, because just like I said, I think this game is going to be really close. It's going to come down to just a couple plays. We're in for an absolute banger to start our day today, guys. So keep in mind, though, if you're staking on the match winner at the top here, your returns will lock when you place your stake. It can move, I believe, up to maybe 5% from what it's at, up or down to make sure it fills. But for the most part, what you see when you stake is what you will get. If you go to the super stakes, though, keep in mind these returns can go up or down after you stake, and they will not lock until the game starts. That's just how it works. So keep that in mind when you guys are staking. But if you guys have any more questions, you might be able to shoot them my way during the game. I might be able to get to them. But first one here is the win by points. Again, guys, I think this one's going to be really close. And I think anyone that's putting money on the 14.5 plus, you're being crazy, in my opinion. I think you got to live in probably the first two boxes of the 0.5 to 3 or 3.5 to 7. Maybe that 7 after 14, like I mentioned. Maybe we see like a 10-point game or someone at the end of the game gets in to make it 14. But I think for the most part, this game is going to be really, really close. And it's going to come down to, like I said, just a couple plays, maybe in the second half. So I'm thinking this one's going to be pretty close. And then if we go to the win and scores here at the bottom here, you're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points that person is going to score. You got 0.5 to 31, 31.5 to 38, 38.5 to 45, and the above 45.5. It looks like a lot of the stakers right now are living in that 31.5 to 38 or 38.5 to 45 range, which I don't necessarily hate. I will just throw out there, don't sleep on the 0.5 to 31 either. I think there could be some clock chewing in this game for sure. I think these guys both have a lot of respect for each other as players, and they know if they get an advantage in that first half and they have a chance to clock it out, they're definitely going to take advantage of that because they do not want to give their opponent a chance to come away with the win here or to make some kind of crazy miraculous run before half or at the end of the game. So I think there definitely will be some clock chewing in this game when it makes sense. So keep in mind, I'm just going to say don't sleep on that 0.5 to 31 as well, but I do like those middle two boxes for either side, whichever one you guys like. It looks like a decent amount of people are putting some cash on Wesley, 38.5 to 45 as well. I will say, though, if someone falls behind early, like a 10-0, 14-0, it could be a lower scoring game. I mean, it could be that regardless, even if they're going back and forth. Like I said, I think these guys have a lot of respect for each other as players. And if someone has a chance to clock and really control the end of the half or the end of the game, I think they're going to do that for sure. So keep in mind, guys, we got about 30 seconds left. Make sure you get your stakes in here. But let me know in the chats who you guys got in this game, Wesley or Cleff. We're kicking off here in about 20 seconds. We'll switch on over to watch this kickoff come through. Let's see who we got in the chat. We got Ayotan. We got Drenchum Spaz. We got Bubba. We got all those guys chatting. What's going on, guys? How are we doing today? Saturday kickoff coming in, guys. First game of the day starting up here in just a moment. We're going to be on Cleff's POV here to start. I think we're in for an absolute banger to get us started here, guys. I cannot wait, man. I think we got a lot of games, a lot of good games up today. If we take a quick look at the schedule again here really quick. Ken99 versus UMYP. That could be a sneaky good game later. Austin versus Worm is always chaotic. I think Sirius versus Austin is going to be a good game as well. So a lot of good games here today, guys. I'm really excited for this Saturday. Hopefully everyone's locked in, kicked up on the couch. You got a little glass of water, got some breakfast in you. Maybe you got some lunch, depending on where you live, and ready to go here. Kickoff has come through. They're going to do their subs. We'll go back on over the phone screen, say what's up. Brit02 was good. Look up. Of course, man. Look up. Don't you have anything else to do, man? Don't you have anything else to do? Look up. Every time I open the chat, I see your name, bro. G and Hi Gabe said, who's your favorite player to watch? I mean, Cleff's obviously up there. I like watching Ken as well. I feel like he plays with a lot of passion as well. I don't know. There's a lot of entertaining guys that we got, to be honest. Bubba. Big Pimpin'. What's up, Big Pimpin'? Who do we got in the chat, guys? We got someone said Cleff losing. Big Pimpin' said Wes. 0.5 to 31. Bubba said I got Cleff. Okay, we got a little bit of a split here. Some Cleff fans, some Wesley fans out there. Also, guys, if you're not following us on Twitch, drop a follow. If you ever pop over here, 1v1 me Madden. We're almost at 1,000 followers, man. Let's go. Britt said, look up is always here. It's true. It's facts. Facts. Once they're done with their subs, they're just setting their depth charts right now, guys, making sure everything's correct. Once they're done, they'll get going, and we'll switch back on over. Leafbit said, I like both, but I think Cleff will take this one. I don't hate that, honestly. I feel like I don't really hate either way, to be honest. I feel like I said in the pregame show, I think this game could go a lot of different ways. I think this Cleff could win, Wes could win, Cleff could win by 2, Wes could win by 2, Cleff could win by 10, Wes could win by 14. I think there's a few different ways this could go. But overall, I think we're going to get an absolute banger here, man. It's always a pleasure to watch two guys like this play, man. When we get in the 1v1 shop, we need some merch. I don't know, man. I was asking Alex and Anthony, who are the two co-founders, and they said they want it to be kind of exclusive. So I don't know if we're gonna ever put up merch that you can just buy. I don't know. Mojo Free Food said close game, Cleff by 4. Okay. Got a little bit of Cleff, a little bit of Wes in the chat. Yeah, if you guys missed yesterday's games too, we had some insane games yesterday. And also just a reminder, guys, on the schedule. Today's my last day on stream. One great user will be here for tomorrow, Monday, and Tuesday, and then I will be back on stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and next Saturday. So just keep in mind, guys, you'll get user the next couple days after today, and then I will be back. I need to take a sip of water. Okay. Here we go. Swap on over, guys. First play coming up. Britt, so this is my first time on Madden. I'm always on COD. Well, welcome to Madden, Britt. Nice to meet you, man. My name is Taylor. But here we go. First play coming up. You got Cleff on offense as the Buccaneers, and you got Wes on defense as the Bengals. Here we go. Starting at zone 31. Cleff first play to Mike Evans out to the left side, and Wesley's there to bring him down. Great first ball there from Cleff. Getting from his own 30 to the opposite 30 in one play. He is in scoring range here. One view me keychains. Crazy K, what's up, Crazy K? Look up, said Wesley's winning. P. Diddy, what's up? Easy, what's up, man? He said, Taylor, you want me money? No problem, man. Godwin. Can't come down with that one. Wesley's there for the knockout. A big play on defense there. Got to slow down Cleff as much as possible. Second down here for Cleff. See if Wesley can get something going here on defense. Underneath, Wesley can't get there. Cleff will stay up and pick up 7 with Cope there. 3rd and 3. Cleff's got the whole Buccaneers. Oh, has he got like the Halloween room? He's got the Halloween setup for his stream right now in the back. I think he's also a big Buccaneers fan, so using his own team right now, his favorite team. Here we go, 3rd and 3 over the middle again. Egbuka will hold on for the first down. This drive will continue. He's at the 20s now in the red zone. We do know, guys, on Madden 26, scoring is difficult, or sorry, defense is difficult on Madden 26. Especially when you get in the red zone, defense does get a little bit better. Irving, Bucky wide open. No one can even touch him, and Cleff gets on into the end zone for the first 6 points of the game. Gonna go take the lead here early. Reminder, guys, Wesley will get the ball after half, so keep that in mind this whole first half. Wesley gonna try to put himself in the best spot to succeed after half. Never seen before. C4. What's good, man? What's going on with that Mr. Football and Dignity game? It looks like Mr. Football's barely winning over there. 24-22, something like that. About to see Wesley here, his first play on offense coming up. See how he's looking with these Bengals, man. For the most part, I mean, the Bengals are a great team. The only thing I hear a little bit is people complaining about Joe Burrow. Obviously, he's not very fast, and sometimes his release can be a little bit slow, but he's got a lot to work with here on offense, so Wesley should have no complaints here. First play, Cleff is there for the knockout. What's up, Scruffy B? What's up, Press Bow? How we doing today, guys? How's your weekend going? Second and 10, Wesley at his own 30 here. Got Joe Shiesty at quarterback, Chase Brown at running back. You got T. Higgins and Jamar Chase as your two best receivers. Left side, it's T. Higgins wide open down that sideline. He's going to get to the 42, crosses the 50-yard line there. Good punch back there by Wesley. So I'm trying to set up new Wi-Fi. Oh, bro, that's the worst, man. Dude, there's one thing that's like super annoying whenever you move into a new apartment, move into a new house, whatever. You gotta set up the Wi-Fi, and I swear it's never as easy as you think it's gonna be. You're like, oh, I can set up the Wi-Fi in like 10 minutes. There's always something going on. 1st and 10, pressure coming in. Wesley's got to throw this one away. He'll stay at it at the 42 here. Second down here, Wesley looking this left side. Over the middle, he's got a man in the end zone. He overthrows him, though, Wesley. Oh, Cleff gets bailed out a little bit there. Joe Burrow threw that one way too far. 3rd and 10 now for Wes. Had fiber, now for crappy service. There's no fiber in my area, which sucks. Ah, Wesley forces it in. Somehow comes down with that. Cleff, oh, man, Cleff a little frustrated with that play. Wesley threw it right at him. But was able to switch on and come back to it. They did just upgrade the internet in my neighborhood a couple weeks ago, so maybe we got fiber now, but for some reason, I live in like a decently sized like suburb in Washington. And for some reason, there's just no fiber available here. Wesley's going to pick up 2 on the ground there. Second and 8 here on the 14-yard line. To the ground again, maybe trying to catch him off guard. It doesn't quite work. 3rd and 6 for Wesley. Maybe he thought he could catch Cleff sleeping a little bit there on defense. It didn't quite work out. I like the thought, though, from Wesley. I like the thought. He's got his bunch over on the left side here. Right side. He does find Brown. The toes stay in, but he gets taken down. It's 4th and 3 for Wesley. You might consider taking 3 points here. You know you get the ball back at half. Oh, he's going to go for it here. Okay, this could be a big stop for Cleff to start this game. What's up, Vixie? What's up, Vixie? How you doing, man? 4th and 3 here for Wesley. Trying to stay alive here. I mean, not the end of the world if you get stopped, but it's going to make this comeback a little bit tougher. Wes can't get rid of the ball, and Cleff is there for the stop early in this one. And this is why, man, you can't. Another reason why I would consider taking 3 there is when Cleff starts to get that momentum, he is tough. He is tough to come back on, man. And Cleff is going to do a great job controlling this clock. He's going to go to the ground with Irving.
Oh my God,
Only picks up 2 on that first play.
that hurts because that's really a touchdown.
Let's go, Vixie. Good to hear, man.
Who's in big hurt downs? Wes?
What's up from 864? Who got ball first? Cleff got ball first, so Wesley will get ball at half. Oh, Wesley almost jumps the route perfectly, but Cleff comes down with it. He gets a big gain there. Wesley almost made the perfect read. Fresh out of downs here for Cleff. He's going to burn this into the second quarter. At least over the top. Wesley's got a man there. Can he get his arms out there? Wesley going to come down with a huge pick at like the 2-yard line. See how many yards he can get. A nice spin move. Cuts back to the left. He's going to try to get out as much as he can here. Cleff had the advantage, and he gives it up there. Potentially
I didn't have to force.
Potentially a big mistake there from Cleff. I think he thought he had the over-the-top ball, but Wesley has enough speed there on defense to get ahead of him and come down with the pick himself. Great play on defense. I like the aggressiveness from Cleff. I mean, you're going to get that from him most games, but maybe a bad decision there. Wesley going to fight back, immediately finds T. Higgins to get across the 50. Cleff clearly not happy with his decision.
Oh, my God.
What's up, I'm DKM. What's good, man? Street Tacos in the chat.
His DBs is fast.
What's up, Firebird?
I forgot fast DBs, bro. Oh, my God.
Not happy with that one. Not happy with that mistake, and I understand it, man. He had a perfect spot to go up 14. Ends up giving it back. Wesley now at the 41 to start this second quarter here. First play of the new quarter. Wesley over the top. That's a tough throw there from Joe Burrow. I would like to see him look maybe more of a shorter passer. I think he had a man over the middle of the field there.
Up all that moving outside the pocket. Standing there like a damn man. Dang, man. Hey. Standing there like a man.
Second down for Wesley. Left side. Finds his man. He picks up 9. That's a good punch back there from Wesley. 3rd and 1 now at the 32-yard line. Snake Man, are you talking? He said, "Hey, podcaster, thank you for your time, man." All right, man, no worries. I appreciate you. My name is Taylor, by the way. 3rd and 1 for West. No pressure coming in. It comes in late there, but he finds Fant on the left side. And he hits the deck for the first down at the 18-yard line to Wesley. Looking like he might punch back here. Might tie this one up. Said W podcaster. If I had a podcast, what would I talk about? Left side. Wesley has a wide open man. It's Fant again. He gets into the end zone the very next play. Cleff gonna watch this one back. See what happened. I think he just got dusted by Fant, to be honest. Oh!
Oh, my, he's straight.
He had the user. Cleff was on him with the user, but he got stuck on his own defender.
Straight. Wow.
Tough turn of events there for Cleff. Again, he had a chance to go up 14-0. Now he finds himself in a 7-7 game. With 4 minutes left in this half. Remember, guys, Wesley will get the ball at half. We'll see if Cleff tries to clock it here. Boss of them all. What are you talking about, bro? First and 10, left side. Wesley tries to get some pressure home, but Cleff handles that perfectly. Finds Colt for a gain of 7. Out to the 42. Second and 3. Colt, that one's incomplete. Good defense there by Wesley. Third down for Cleff. Over the top. This one's going to come through. Wesley cannot get there. Mike Evans wide open. He runs straight into the end zone. A little selly. See what he hits here. A little sprinkle.
Stop. Or somebody going to call the cops.
Mike Evans acting like a fish in that end zone. What the hell's going on?
No, he really can't stop me, Chill. I ain't gonna lie. He really can't stop me. It's just like, are you going to stop yourself and throw something like the street? Don't throw, like, you feel me? The first time I shouldn't have forced the street. Just don't force nothing. He can't stop me. He's going to make mistakes. He's going to capitalize on mistakes.
Here, Cleff a little bit there. He said Wesley can't stop him. He said the only person that can stop me is me. And that's a if you guys are new here, that's a pretty typical Cleff quote there. Cleff's a guy that's going to have supreme confidence in himself at all times. Mike Evans reminds me of Alex the Lion. Is that the dude? Is that the character from Madagascar? Oh my God. What? What are you talking about, Vixie? That's crazy. All right, Wesley. 2nd and 6 here, looking to tie this game back up. He does get the ball at half. He might decide to clock a little bit here. Taylor, who's better at Madden, me or Anthony? Me. We actually played a couple weeks ago, and I beat him 2 times in a row. I'm 2-0 against him in Madden 26. Oh, boss of them all. I know, man. I know, bro. I was just messing with you. First down, Wesley to the ground. Brown, he's going to go down. Yeah, looks like Wesley going to try to clock this. That should take us to the 2-minute warning here. Wesley trying to get back-to-back possessions here to take the lead. We'll see if he can execute properly. I would assume he should be able to at least clock this. But whether or not he gets in the end zone, we'll have to wait and see. Even if he takes 3, though, it's okay. The best thing he can do here is just make sure Cleff does not get the ball back before half. Second down, tries to run with Burrow. He'll pick up 1, but Cleff is right there for the tackle. He's lucky that wasn't a fumble. Who y'all got next? I missed this game. What's up, spinning like tornadoes? What's good, man? I'm DKM. Third and 1, 1:19 left. Drops back to pass. Wesley over the middle. He's got him, man. It's T. Higgins. Beautiful ball there. Great find, great patience, great execution. Picks up the first. That's more time coming off the clock here. Wesley going to do a great job of burning this clock. Now you just got to get in the end zone. 37 on this clock. Quick dot. We'll pick up a couple there.
Let him keep coming to where he was going, bro. He's gonna throw it right to you.
Let Taylor run the ones with Cleff. Cleff would absolutely body me, bro. Cleff might beat me on Madden by 85 points. He might beat me like 100-0. Second and 4. Right side, he's going to find Fant. Wesley gets taken down at the 2. Cleff, does he burn a timeout? No, Wesley actually burns a timeout. Wants to make sure he can actually get in here. Has enough time. Still has 2 more timeouts. First and goal here. You need 2 yards, Wesley, to tie this one up. You've done a great job of clocking it. Now you got to finish the job here. Got to finish this job. What's up, Black Mac? What's good, bro? From the 2, Cleff is all over that. Wesley's got to burn his second timeout. He's got 1 more. And 11 seconds, Wesley. Probably got to go to the air here, man. Right side, cannot get in. He picks up 1 yard. Third and goal here from the 7. Cleff is going to go crazy if he gets this stop. I'm assuming Wesley kicks 3, though. I'm assuming he kicks 3 if he doesn't get in here. Wesley needs 6 yards. Third and goal. Time ticking down. Joe Burrow has forever. Got to throw it away. Oh, my God. He barely got that one away. Looks like Wesley probably going to take 3. Let's see. Yep, smart play from Wesley. Take your 3 points, go to the half, down 4. Got a chance to take the lead after the half. This is exactly what you got to do if you want to beat guys like Cleff. You have to play it safe, have to take the points when you need to. Now Wesley's going to get the ball back here after half. He'll get the ball back right now with a chance to take the lead if he can get in the end zone. That's great defense there to end that drive by Cleff, giving yourself a chance at least a little bit. All right, first play of the second half coming up. Wesley down 4. Did a good job of at least taking some points. Now he's got to execute. First play, Chase Brown, he might be gone. He's got 1 man to beat. Can he get around him? Gets to the outside. He gets taken down. Does not make a move, but that's a great first play by Wesley here. All the way down to the 19-yard line. Listen to Real said, Cleff belts? I don't know, man. I mean, if he gets a stop here, it might be, but you know Wesley's going to fight back. Right side, he's got Fant. Cuts back to the left. He gets taken down to the 5. A gain of 14 there. Wesley starting out this second half hot here so far. First and goal. Wesley has to throw this one away. Man, Wesley's red zone offense struggling a little bit these last couple possessions. Cleff is doing a great job shutting him down. Second and goal now from the 5. What's up, Shepard? How you doing, man? Pressure coming in again. Wesley got to get rid of it. Incomplete again. Third and goal now. Oh, man. What's up, Terrio? Having a hard time with support. Unfortunately, I can't help you there. If you're messaging support, that should be your best option. Third and goal now. Cleff doing a fantastic job in the red zone playing defense. Wesley, though, rolls out to the left with Joe Burrow. Gets nothing again. Does he take 3? Or does he go for it here? This is crazy. Oh, he's going to go for it here. Hold on. Back-to-back drives. Wesley not able to get in from really close here. Can Cleff lock up one more play? Wesley, you got to go to something. You got to go to a money play. Something you know will work. Can he get the job done here? This is a big play on potential on defense. Left side, Wesley's going to find Jamar Chase. He caught it. Oh, my God. I thought he dropped it. Cleff thought he dropped it, too.
Dude, he dropped that and then, like, look, that's bad. Oh, that's so bad. Look at this shit, man. That's so bad. That's so bad. Like, how is this a catch? This game is...
Cleff not excited about that one. I actually cannot believe. I actually can't believe that was a catch. Jamar Chase catches it. It looked like he pops out, but the game counts it as a catch, and Wesley's up 17-14. He said, are we allowed to audit ref decisions on here? Unfortunately, we have no control over the in-game refs. Unfortunately, we have no control over the Madden refs. Well, Wesley goes for it on 4th down in the red zone, and he comes through. Only took him 8 plays to finally get a touchdown in the red zone. Cleff playing good defense. Like, if you're Cleff, that obviously that didn't end how you wanted it to, but those 2 drives should give you some confidence on defense if you're Cleff. Just to know that if you really need to, you can get a stop out like the 5, the 3, something like that if you really need to. What's up, Play BTYX? What's good, bro? Over the top. Okay, Cleff going to Mike Evans again. He's coming down with that. Wesley's not touching him, man. Mike Evans for another touchdown. Cleff taking that lead right back. Yeah, God, dude. I've been saying, man. I've been saying the Blue Jays swing the bat well enough that if they can just get to the Dodger bullpen, they have a chance to win a lot of those games, man. The Dodger bullpen is horrid, bro. It's terrible. Their starting pitchers are just so good. And that's what I was saying about the Brewers, too. I was like, dude, if they could just survive and keep the game close to get to the bullpen, like, they have a chance. But then if you don't get the starter out by, like, the 8th, then you got to face Roki Sasaki, and then it's like, all right, well, you're cooked. But for the most part, if you can get to the Dodger pen, you're putting up some runs. But I was watching the game last night, and I couldn't help but think the whole time that the Blue Jays were just absolutely thumping their bullpen. The whole time I was like, dude, this could be the Mariners right now, man. And then I got pissed off. Then I couldn't watch anymore. All right, Wes, going to the ground here. Down 4. We're going to see a lot of lead changes here, guys. To the ground again. Wesley going to get to the outside. Cuts back to the right for the first. To the 40-yard line. Yeah, that's why the Jays are so good, man. They don't swing and miss very often. They don't strike out, and they just put the ball in play. So if you can have long at-bats, that's what they were doing against the Mariners too, bro. Like, the first inning, they would just foul off like 9 pitches, and then you're automatically at 20 pitches in one inning. You're like, bro. Second and 4 here for Wesley. Still got 2 minutes in this third quarter. A lot of game left to be played. I think we're going to see a few lead changes here. It's going to come down to whoever controls the ball at the end of the game. Second and 4. Wesley, right side. T. Higgins wide open. Cuts back to the left. Cleff whiffs that tackle. T. Higgins to the 37-yard line. Wesley doing a great job just working his way down this field. He's trying to set this clock up to work in his favor here. This is going to come down to one possession. And the good news is for Cleff, he's up 4. And so if Wesley takes the lead, he'll be up 3. But every time Cleff takes the lead, he'll be up 4, which is how the math works out. So if Cleff does have the lead going into that last possession, Wesley will have to get in the end zone to win. A field goal will not do anything. So Cleff got to be feeling pretty good about where he's at right now. Second and 5 now. Wesley looking on that left side, just getting back to the right for the first down. Okay, to the 25-yard line. Get a fresh set of downs here with 1 minute now left in the third quarter. To the ground. Oh, Wesley should have cut left. Only picks up 4, though. 80 yards rushing for Chase Brown so far. That's a great game. Averaging 8 yards a carry. That's what you'll take every time. Crespo said West hasn't scored this drive. I'm calling it. We shall see, brother. For the 21. West to Jamar Chase, but Cleff is there for the swat. He wanted to pick there, but he gets the swat. Either way, still an incomplete pass. Unfortunately, not a pick there for Cleff. Wesley will stay alive here to throw another one. Actually, he's going to go to the ground. Chase Brown for the first down. Breaks 1 tackle. Breaks a second. Spins and falls at the 4. First and goal from the 4. Wesley right side. He punches it in just one play this time. He gets in that red zone, gets within the 10-yard line, and punches it in one play. Looking a lot better there. Going to make this 24-21. He's going to be up 3 now.
I didn't know in Madden 26
Ooh, okay. Cuts down to left side. Parrish. Okay, that's a great return by Cleff. Out to the 50 to start. How was breakfast? For breakfast, my wife made some chocolate chip pancakes, some eggs, and some sausages, and it was good. It was a good breakfast. I'm nice and full. Should be good for the long day ahead of us. Last play of the third quarter coming up here. Cleff going to snap this ball, see what he goes with. Again, starting the drive at the 50-yard line. He's in a great spot. He goes to the ground. Bucky Irvin loses 2. Great tackle there by Wesley. Holy shit, I need breakfast at the Taylor house. That's a weekend breakfast for us. A weekday breakfast, not as extravagant as that, but weekend breakfast, we'll make some food. What's for dinner? I don't know what we're making for dinner, man. We usually don't find that out. We usually don't figure that out till a little bit before, but second and 12 here. Cleff going over the top. I don't like it. I don't like it. But it works out, of course. Mike Evans comes down with it at the 5. He takes the risk. And, of course, Mike Evans catches that ball, man. He's got the best hands in the game. What's my at? What do you mean, Lissa? My at where? Lissa, that sounds good. Yeah, man. Yeah. QB keeper there, pick up 3 yards. Of course, man, I'm lucky. Of course, I got a great wife. She cooks, but honestly, I cook a decent amount too. So it's not like she does all the cooking and stuff like that. We kind of switch off or cook together. Most nights we'll make dinner together. So I can make some food too, guys. I can make some food too. Third and goal here. Wes playing some good defense here within the 5-yard line. Cleff is going to drop back here. Left side. Oh, his receiver got clipped by the defender. 4th and goal now. Cleff, he's in a tough spot. He kind of has to go for this. Needs 4 yards to get in. Another stressful play here. Cleff got to dial something up. Comes out in spacing switch. Looks like he's making some adjustments here. Let's watch this left side. Sorry, right side. Is he open? Irving can't hold on. Wesley gets the stop at the 4. Now, Cleff, you need to get a stop here, brother. You're down 3. You cannot afford to give up a touchdown here. And you know what? Wesley's definitely going to try to burn this clock. Cleff is in a tough spot to walk away with the win here. Wesley going to go to the ground. Cleff whiffs the tackle. Wesley builds a little bit of a buffer between him and his own end zone now out to the 16-yard line. That's a great way to start. When you're at your own 4, all you can think about is getting away from your end zone. Every play now is just going to be more and more time coming off the clock. There's a pickup of 7 there for Wesley. That's another 30 seconds off the clock. Cleff in a tough spot. If there's anyone that has some trust in his defense, it's going to be Cleff. But he's got to make something happen here quick. Oh, good. It was a good attempt there by Cleff, but it looks like Wesley might get all the way out. Jamar Chase getting in the end zone there. He's going to push this lead up to 10 points now. And honestly, I feel like that actually helps Cleff a little bit. I feel like that helps Cleff a little bit now. Obviously, he's down by more points, but he's going to get the ball back with a chance to make something happen. Who knows? An onside kick could come through. He could get a fumble on a kickoff. Anything can happen. So this is at least going to give Cleff a chance to get the ball back and get this back to within 3, maybe 2 if he goes for 2 points. We'll see, though. Another good return from Cleff. Out to the 50. Wesley looking to go 2-0 against Cleff this season so far, man. Couldn't ask for anything better. If you're Wes, you love to be 2-0 against Cleff so far this season. Okay, Cleff going to try to go down this field pretty quickly. Baker Mayfield got to go down. He'll pick up 6. No huddle going to come through. Yep, here it comes. Second down here, Cleff, left side. He doesn't see him. He's going to wait. Have some patience. Goes to Mike Evans, and Wesley's there. He tries to force it in the end zone, and that is most likely going to be game here. Wesley with another big play on defense, and he's going to return that one to the 40, and all Wesley's got to do is pick up a couple first downs here, and Cleff might be cooked. That was just great defense from Wesley, to be honest. Cleff, he was looking that left side on the sideline, but Wesley had the good switch stick to go defend that man. He tried to lead Mike Evans a little bit to the left, and he couldn't quite throw it far enough. Couldn't quite come back quick enough to get the ball either. Wesley all over him there for the pick, and at this point, you know Wesley's going to go to the ground. Just kidding. He's going to go to the ground at some point. He's got to. Oh, a little sick work by Wesley. That was a great move. Chase Brown for the first down, and the 2-minute warning is going to pop. Cleff does have 3 timeouts, but Wesley at this point is in field goal range. Worst case, if you're West, you burn some time. You kick a field goal, you go up 14. You're up 13, sorry. Can't do math, guys. What's up, Matty the Beast? I'm doing good, man. How are you? F4 come up and said we're having water for dinner. MMHF, what's good, man? Over the top, Wesley finds a wide open receiver for the end zone. And Wesley going to run this one up. It's going to be 38-21, up 17 now. The comeback from Cleff is looking less and less and less likely with every play here. Wesley came alive here in the 4th quarter. What's up, only Jaja? No. Benny Savage in the chat, too. Man, Wesley, what a dominant second half here for Wes. It was looking maybe a little bit rocky in that first half, but he made some adjustments. The offense is looking clean. Defense is looking clean. And now Wesley in an amazing spot to come away with this win, up 17 with 2 minutes left. Chopper Boy said I got West by 7 after 14. Well, we shall see here. Cleff, I mean, he's definitely has a chance to get in the end zone. I mean, he's had a couple bad possessions, but if he scores here, it'll be, what, a 10-point game? Cleff definitely not happy with how this one finished. But you know what? Oh, a fumble! Oh my God, but Baker recovers his own fumble. That was crazy. Baker fumbles it, picks up his own fumble. Got to be careful. The update that came out this week, they boosted the fumble rates for the quarterback, so you got to be careful there if you're Cleff. Finds Godwin, though, next play down to the 34. I was about to say, though, before that fumble, I feel bad for whoever Cleff has to play next, because you know whoever Cleff has to play next is getting the absolute belt. The absolute belt here. 1st and 10. Cleff again underthrows his man a little bit. Wesley cannot pick it. Gonna run it back from the 34 here. The curl comes in. Godwin gonna catch that one at the 14. Colt, I don't play Madden on PC, so I'm not sure, man. Matty DB said, "You think Cleff is going to lose the next game too?" Let's see who it is. Let's see who Cleff's next game is against here. He's got Ken on Thursday. I mean, that's not going to be an easy game by any means, but Ken definitely got to show up to that one because Cleff is going to be ready to go. I'll tell you that much. No huddle comes through here. What's up, Nighthawk? What's up, Tooth Thurl Zay? What's good, bro? 2nd and 2, Cleff to the end zone. Godwin coming down with that one. We'll see if he goes for 2. Looks like he might. Going to try to make this a 9-point game if I can do math correctly. Currently down 11. This will make it 9. We'll see if he goes for the onside kick. I'm assuming he will. Drops back over the middle. No, right side. Colt just standing there. He said, "Hold on. I'm wide open, bro." Cleff finds him. 4-2. Here we go. The onside kick got to come through here. Cleff down 9. Still needs 2 more scores. Am I going to be a commentator for Halloween? Hold on. Ball is up. Cleff touches it a little bit too early. It was a good attempt, but that is going to be GG's. Wesley up 9 here. What day of the week is Halloween? I got to see what day of the week Halloween is. Oh, it's next Friday. I think I will be on, actually. Yes, I will be on for Halloween. So we'll see. They were talking about making us dress up as something for the games, but I don't know. I don't know. I might be having my Halloween costume on. I'm not sure. Hezzy, come on, man. I understand why you're upset, Cleff losing, but bro, he's taking on one of the best players in the entire world in Wesley, one of the best Madden players of all time. Like this, we knew this was going to be a good game. It was going to come down to a few mistakes. Cleff couldn't quite get it done in the second half. All Wesley needs is the first down here, and it's GG's. He's going to go to the ground. Brown for the first. Wesley cutting back to the left. And that is going to be game over. Tries to throw the brakes on there at the last second. He said, "Taylor, you used to have a Taylor Swift costume." That's comedy. Here we go. Probably last play of the game coming up. Wesley going to snap this ball one more time. Just don't turn it over, and you're fine. From the 4, he goes to Brown. Plays it safe, and he gets into the end zone. To end this one, Wesley going to go up 15 points. Cleff is done here. Wesley, a dominant second half, man. Dominant second half. 44-29. Wesley taking our first win of the day here on Saturday, guys. Getting our day started off hot, man. Cleff versus West did not disappoint. I mean, it was a little bit, it wasn't as close at the end as we thought it might be, but it was still a good game. Wesley coming away with the victory, ladies and gentlemen. And with that said, guys, we're just getting the day started, man. We got Ken99 versus Gelato coming up after this. Oh, sorry, Ken versus UMYP after this. That's my fault, guys. Sorry, I misspoke. Ken versus UMYP coming up at 4 p.m. Eastern, guys. Just a few minutes away. So I'm going to take a quick break. And we will be back for Ken versus UMYP. Should be another banger, guys. And like I said, man, we are just getting started today, guys. We got 6 games on the schedule. That means we got 5 left. Plenty of chances to make some money. Plenty more Madden to watch, guys. I'll talk to you in just a moment. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Peace.
Ayo, Travi, what's up?
So you're looking to stake on some Madden here on 1v1 Me, but before you do, here's a few things you should know. Every Madden match is played as a 1v1 between 2 players, and whoever has the most points at the end of the game wins. It's that simple. And here's how the players choose their team. 1v1me separates every Madden team into one of 3 tiers based on their overall rating. Each 1v1me match is assigned a tier and players have to choose from teams within that tier. It's first come, first serve, so as soon as the match is scheduled, it's up to the players to pick the team they want as quickly as possible. Once that's done, stakes officially open for all 1v1me users. At the start of every season, we have a brief preseason. These games don't count towards the standings, but don't worry, you can still stake on them. Then we move into the regular season, where the players compete for a set number of weeks and earn points for each win to move up the leaderboard. If they lose, they don't get any points. At the end of the season, any ties on the leaderboard are settled by the player with the fewest games played. Then the top 8 players from the leaderboard are thrown into a single elimination playoff bracket. The last player standing will be crowned 1v1me champion and take home the entire prize pool. The 1v1me Season 2 champion, Mr. Football, and yo, what's going on, guys? We are back. Before we get into this one, just wanted to welcome all the newcomers. If you're new to 1v1me, welcome in, guys. Welcome to the community. My name is Taylor. I'll be your host for the rest of this day on our Madden matches. We still got 5 loading up, coming up soon. Let's check out today's schedule really quick. What's going on? Obviously, we just watched Wesley take down Cleff 44-29. We're about to watch Ken versus UMYP. Then we got Dignity versus Penguins, Sirius versus Austin, Hicks versus Gelato, and then Austin versus Worm to end off our day, guys. Still a ton of games coming up, man. You can't get lazy. You can't not be locked in because you never know when there might be a big upset, guys. And today, right now, we got Ken taking on UMYP, and I think same thing. I've said this a couple times in these UMYP games. I know a lot of people that have been around. They're going to come in. They're going to say, man, Ken is going to destroy UMYP. This is going to be a free win. UMYP's got no chance. He's going to get wiped. But I got to say, man, he's been playing pretty well this season. He's 3-5 so far. Obviously, the record not ideal. But if we look at his last 5 games, let's look at UMYP's last victory. He took down Wesley 59-57. He just beat Wes the last game he played. Obviously, he lost to Hicks, lost to Penguins, took down Rage. He also had a game up here. I think it was his second game of the season. He almost took down Mr. Football as well. Lost by 1 point on the last play of the game. He was literally winning the whole game, and Mr. Football made a miraculous comeback. UMYP definitely looking like a formidable foe, and I don't think anyone can really take him lightly here, especially when you're Ken 99. We talked to him before his last game. One of the problems for Ken this season has been turnovers. And in a game against UMYP, someone you just cannot let hang around, those interceptions are going to be devastating. So if you're Ken, you got to come out hot and have a strong start to this game, because if you let UMYP stick around, if you let him take a lead into the half, anything like that, this game's going to get real hairy for you. So I don't think this one's going to be as simple as a lot of people might think. We're going to talk to these guys in a couple minutes to get their thoughts on the game, what's going on, how they're playing. But overall, obviously, I think Ken should be the favorite, and Ken is my prediction to win this one. I'll just come out and say it right now. But like I said, UMYP is definitely a formidable foe this season, and he showed it to us plenty of times already. Has a couple big wins, a close loss. He could be 4-4 right now this season instead of 3-5. But Mr. Football didn't complete that last pass in their game. So UMYP, he's looking dangerous. And like we just saw, he's got the best team in the game that you could possibly pick on 1v1me, because the Chiefs and Ravens are banned. The Buccaneers actually next week are going to be banned. So as of right now, he's got the best team you could possibly pick in the Bucs. And he's taking on Ken, who's got the Jags, who are good in their own right. Obviously, they've got some team speed, but they're just not on the level of the Bucs. They got some good abilities over on the Bucs. Obviously, they got Baker Mayfield. They got good receivers, good running backs. They got speed, solid defense all over the place. So, Bucs, a great team. UMYP's got him in his hands. We'll see what he can do with them. And again, I think this might be a trap game for Ken. We've seen it a couple times already where Ken starts out a little bit slow and he's got to battle his way back to get the win in these games. And I think in this situation, if Ken comes out, throws a couple picks, doesn't score the first couple possessions, this game could get really hairy for him. The one saving grace, though, I will say, looking at the interceptions here, Ken is at 1.6 interceptions caught, while UMYP is just under 1 pick per game. So Ken might have a little bit of an advantage there. If he does find himself behind, he might be able to get UOYP into some tough situations, force him to throw some picks. They're both throwing about 1.5 turnovers. Or sorry, not throwing. They're both they both have about 1.5 turnovers per game on offense. So they're both turning over the ball a little bit, but Ken is doing a better job of taking it away from his opponents as well. So do factor that in. Ken does have a little bit of wiggle room in this space or in this game. I do think that if he does, if he turns the ball over a couple times, he might be able to make up for it. But again, you don't want to put yourself in that situation. It's definitely possible, but we've seen UOYP put together clean games against some of the best players we have in the league. So Ken is no different. Ken's not immune to that. If he comes out and he's behind a little bit, I think UOYP could put together a solid game and make it really tough for Ken to come back. So if you're Ken, you don't want this game to get any more stressful than it needs to be. I think you got to come out hot and put UOYP away early, because if he hangs around, like we said, we've seen him play well this season. He's got the best team in the game that you could possibly pick. It's definitely not going to be easy. So again, I don't think this one is going to be as free of a win as a lot of people might think. I know people in the chat are probably like, man, Taylor's dumb. UOYP, he's not going to win, blah, blah, blah. I'm just saying, I know Ken's going to come in as the favorite. I know a lot of you guys are going to stake on Ken. I'm just throwing it out there. UOYP has looked strong. I don't think this is going to be as straightforward as it might seem. So especially looking at their last 5 here, Ken does come in pretty hot. He's 4-1 in his last 5. He's been playing well. Obviously right now, what's his rank right now? He's ranked 4 right now. So he's at the top of the leaderboard. The last couple seasons, to be honest, Ken has just been very solid. He's been kind of locked in here on Madden 26. And then UOYP obviously has some big losses there. That is the trade-off with UOYP. He's had these good games where he's fought with some really tough players and he's looked really solid. But then he's also had games where he just kind of collapses and gets slammed. So that's kind of the give and take of UOYP. He's had some good games. It seems like, oh, he can beat just about anybody. And then he has games where it's like, oh man, he just is a no factor here. Like Help Picks beat him 41-24. Penguins beat him 48-24. Help Picks also beat him again 62-26. I will say though, UOYP, he did mention he swapped up his defense during that game. So it was his first time running a new defense. So since then though, since he switched up his defense, he's 2-2. So not too great, but also not terrible. He's had some good wins, some tough losses. So again, it's all depending on what version of UOYP you think you're going to get. Obviously, he showed us a great version of himself against Wes in his last game, but he's taken on another great player here in Ken. So let's drag UOYP in here and chat with him for a moment. Then we'll talk to Ken here. But let's see what UOYP's got for us. I think actually the refs might be letting me something know here. Okay, so it looks like Ken might not be available. He's fixing some technical difficulties, but we'll talk to UOYP here in just a moment. Yo, UOYP, can you hear me, bro?
Yo.
What up? How we doing today, man? How we doing?
Doing good. Ready to hopefully get a dub for the Stakers. How you?
Let's go, man. I'm feeling good. I wanted to get your thoughts. So I know you swapped up your defense a little bit ago. You've had some good wins. You've had some tough losses. I just kind of want to hear your thoughts on kind of the differences between these games where you come out, you have a great game. Like, for example, you beat Wesley and you have a great game. And then there's other games you come out and you kind of get slammed. So I just want to hear your thoughts kind of on maybe what's causing some of the inconsistency from you this season.
Nah, yeah, for sure. Give me like 2 seconds just to look at my games real quick. Okay, so yeah, looking at them, I mean, the thing, I've heard you say this a lot, Taylor, and for the Stakers out there, when it comes to sports, like once you go down maybe a possession or maybe a possession or two, like you have.
I think your mic cut out. Sorry guys, he'll be back as soon. I don't know what happened. It looks like his mic might have cut out or something. We'll get him back in here.
Oh, okay, got you. No, okay, we good.
You're good? You're good? Okay.
Yeah. Basically, I was just saying that when you go down a possession or two, you have to play the game a little differently. You can't play as conserved. You have to, try and score as fast as possible. And doing that sometimes results to you turning the ball over. Yeah. And, you just can't play the same game that you're trying to. You're trying to play catch up. So, as long as we have a good start, like I know I'm always here to hang.
Okay, no, that makes sense. I feel like, some games, obviously some of these losses you lose by quite a bit. But I kind of understand, you get to a spot and you're like, well, I can't just have these long drives and just stay behind and not get that advantage back on my side. So I guess that that makes sense. Sometimes you got to push it a little bit more than you would like to, and it kind of ruins your flow there. Ken, really quick before we get started here,
Okay.
are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I have to fix my camera.
Okay.
I'm good.
Just wanted to hear your thoughts on coming in. You got the Jags. We know the Buccaneers. I think they just made the announcement the Bucs are going to be taken out for next week. But what makes the Bucs so good, and what makes them tough to play against?
I mean, they got a quarterback with pass lead. They got receivers that's really good. They're not the fastest, but they just got X factors and abilities. They're really good. And the defense is actually pretty fast, pretty good pass rush. It's a good team. I ain't gonna. I like the Jags though. They got hella speed. Like,
Yep.
I'll take the Jags over them. Man. I'm not gonna cut.
You think so? You'll go to battle with Brian Thomas any day of the week?
Oh yeah, for sure. Jags is good. Man.
How do you like?
Agreed.
How you guys like Trevor Lawrence though at quarterback though?
I mean, he's straight. If he's making most throws, man, you good. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you think he's I mean, as far as tier 1 goes, I guess since kind of like, the Ravens are gone, Chiefs are gone, Bucks are going to be gone. I guess Trevor Lawrence is probably a pretty solid quarterback for tier 1 because I feel like a lot of people have some issues with Joe Burrow. Who else is in what are the other tier 1 teams? We got the Giants, obviously Russell Wilson is okay. Packers will be, I think they're moving up to tier 1 next week.
Yeah, I'm sure they should move to tier 1. Yeah.
Yeah, Chargers. I haven't seen anyone use the Chargers yet this season, so Herbert not getting any love so far.
Yeah, I think his release is like slow or something like that.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys for chatting. I appreciate you getting your camera all fixed before you can get in here, Ken. But just wanted to say what's up to you guys, see how you guys are feeling, and good luck today, guys.
All right, appreciate it.
Peace. There we go. Ken feeling good. He said he'd take his Jags. I've been gassing the Bucs up the last couple games, but he seems confident in his Jags coming into this game, guys. Really quick, though, in the last couple seconds here before we get started, I know I said Ken is my favorite to win this one, or my pick to win this one. But like I said again, UMIP, he's a sleeper. I think this could be a little bit of a trap game for Ken. Going through the super stakes really quick, the win by points. I think the 14.5 for Ken definitely could come through. Like we've seen, UMIP has lost a lot of games by quite a few points. So the 14.5 could come through, but if we get one of those good UMIP performances today with the Bucs, this could be a close one. I say don't shy away from that 3.5 to 7 or 7.5 to 14 or even that 0.5 to 3 if you want to get a little bit aggressive on the side of Ken. And on the side of UMIP too, I mean, a lot of people might think UMIP could take this. If you do go him, I think if UMIP does win, it's probably 3.5 to 7, maybe 7.5 to 14, somewhere in there. And then the win and scores really quick. I think this could be a lot of offense in this game. Could be a 45.5 plus, maybe a 38.5 to 45. But again, you got to factor in the chances of if Ken gets up early here, definitely could be a case of some clock chewing. So let's see what happens here, guys. Let me know in the chat who you guys got, though. Ken or UMYP? Does anyone taking the upset here? The big UMYP win? Let me know. Let's see who we got here. We'll swap back on over to the other screen in just a moment here, guys. After this, looks like they're going to hit their depth charts now. Let's swap back on over to the phone, say what's up, see who we got in the chat. We got hella people. Hey, what's up? We got Drenchum Spaz. We got P. Duddy. We got Nighthawk. We got Megamind. What's up, Megamind? Who else we got? We got I Eat. We got the Truth. We got Big Pimpin'. We got Jamil in the chat. What is going on, everybody? How are we doing? Let's take a look at the schedule again really quick. Coming up the rest of today. Obviously, we got Ken versus UMYP right now. We got Dignity versus Penguins at 5. Then we got Sirius versus Austin at 6. Help Hicks versus Gelato at 7. Austin versus Worm at 8. Guys, we got a lot of good matches coming up today, guys. A lot of good matches on this schedule today. We got Rams fan in the chat. What's up, Rams fan? We got Carrot Shorts. We got Juju. We got Rez. What's up, Cap Gwyn? What's up, Zilla Man? Chill guy in the chat, too. We got everyone in the chat, man. If you guys are new here to 1v1 tap in on the chat. Say what's up. I want to welcome you guys into the community myself. So if you're new, tap in, man. Say what's up. He said every time this guy turns his head slightly to the left, it looks like it's black. Oh, bro, it's the fucking, it's It's the shadows. I got big lights. You guys can't see them, but I got 2 big like panel lights just blasting light on me. So I got shadows. Like, I wish I could show you guys them, but. What's up, Snake Man? He said W Podcaster. What's good? Cap, Gwyn. Oh, Cap got what you need. I got you, bro. Cap got what you need. Nay Guy. What's up, bro? What's up, Nay Guy? How we doing? First play coming up, guys. Let's get cooking here. Ken versus UMYP getting underway. Looks like we got Ken 99 starting out with the ball as the Jags on offense. You got Trevor Lawrence right there at quarterback. And then on defense, you got UMYP as the Bucs. He's in the red. Here we go. First play coming up right now. First play, Ken looking deep. He might have a 1-play tutty. He said Brian Thomas. He's going straight to him. First play of the game. 12 seconds in, Ken 99. Taking the nice 7-0 lead here early, man. Do I have to be in the green to hit Drenchum Spaz? Yes. So if you do any of the super stakes where you pick like a range, like a win by range or a point range, it's got to be in that range for yours to hit. What's up, Shepard? Vixie back in the chat. Bay Harbor better. Let's go, man. We got the whole squad in the chat today. How we doing on Saturday, man? How's everyone's weekend going so far? How we doing? Jamil in the chat. She said, keep it a close game, Ken. Here we go. 1st and 10 for UMYP. Now we'll see how he's looking on offense here. First play comes out with Baker under center. Going to go to the ground here to Bucky Irvin. He'll pick up maybe 1 there. 2nd and 9. Zone 36 here, second play of on offense for UMYP here. Left side, he's going to find Irvin out of the backfield. They'll get to 3rd and 1. Can't quite pick up the first down there, but a good second play there for UMYP. Ooh, Megamind said he went Ken 7.5. I don't hate it. I honestly don't hate that. Third and 1, right side. Does he pick up the first? He fights through. Bucky can't quite get there. Great defense, Travis Hunter on the tackle there, showing he has a little bit of strength at least. Now UMYP going to go for it here on 4th and 1. You need 1 measly yard, bro. 1 yard. Chapetta said, Taylor, this app has been funding my engineering degree. Holy. Kirk's 3rd leg down bad in the chat, man. 4th and 1. Ken is there for the pick. It's Travis Hunter. He's going to get out for a pick 6 early in this one. Going to go up 2 scores. Keep in mind, though, guys, UMYP does get ball back at half. So he's okay right now. He's down 2 scores, but he's totally fine. Just got to make something happen here. Got to get in the end zone this next possession for sure. Born Too Savage said it's way too easy. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, man. Just takes 1 play for UMYP to get back in this one. Second and 10 here. UMYP on a zone 20. Obviously, last drive did not go how he wanted. Ken just sitting in cover 4 right now. Got everything bagged. UMYP, nothing. Nothing going for him there. 3rd and 10. Born Savage feeling real confident about his stake here. Okay, UMIP, right side, can't get rid of it. Doinks it off his own lineman's head. Ken, he's just going to continue to sit in this cover 4. Ken is going to continue to sit in this cover 4 until UMIP proves he can beat it. In right now, what's up, hidden user? Another 4th down here for UMIP. This would be a big stop for Ken. This would, going up 3 scores would make this real tough. UMIP, you got to pick up 10 here. Left side, he gets rid of it. Otten can't come down with it. Another stop. Ken's got him in the absolute cage to start this game, guys. Ken might run away with this one. He might just run away with this one. 1st and 10 of the 20. He's going to turn on shoe clock as well. Chance to go up 21 zip here early. UMYP not coming out strong. Ken has been sitting in cover 4, and UMYP's got nothing for him. What's up, Starboy? Side. Ooh, Trevor Lawrence holds on. That could have easily been a fumble. Ken maybe a little bit lucky there. What's up, Laughing Butters? Right side, Travis Hunter picks up the first fumble, ball's out. Oh, but Ken picks it up. He gets a little bit lucky there. 3rd and 1 now for Ken 99. Ball is out, but Ken is able to fall right back on it. Big fella comes down with it there. 3rd and 1 now, sends Tootin out to the right side. He's got no one in the backfield. If UMIP can get some pressure home. Let's see. Left side, Ken's got Travis Hunter wide open in the end zone, and that is a touchdown. Here we go. Ken up 3 scores here early. We're halfway through the first quarter. It's already 21-0. UMIP has been clamped so far. He's got to get in the end zone, and he's got to make something happen on defense. With UMIP getting the ball back at half, it's not quite over yet, guys, but it's definitely going to be a tough comeback. He just needs one stop. Just needs one stop. What's up, OT278? Ace, AIAC, AC? I don't know how to say your name, Bell. Welcome. What's up? RPO. Okay, UMIP moving the ball here. He picks up a 1st down. There we go. Okay. All right. Finally moving the ball. What's up, Double O? He said, Taylor, don't give him hope. Hey, I'm just being honest. I mean, I'm being truthful. There is still hope. If UMIP gets one stop, he could tie the game up. It's not over in the first half. Now, if he goes down 28, that's going to be tough. If he goes down 28-0, that's going to be tough. But if he can just score here, get one stop before half, score again, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Just needs to get one stop this game. What's up, Blueprint Biscuits? A screamer. Mike Evans wide open on that left side, and UMIP punching back here. Now he's got to play some defense. Just got to find a way to play some defense if you're UMIP. You got in the end zone. You broke your scoreless streak there. You're not going to go down 28-0. He's going to go for 2 here. Keep in mind, he does get ball back at half. Over the middle, K-Dot and the toes are in, and that 2-point conversion is good. It's 21-8, only down 13 now. Like I said, UMIP, you got to find a way to get a stop here. You have to make some adjustments on defense, do something to force a fumble, get a pick, turnover on downs, something. Because if Ken just continues to score, you're not coming back, but you need just one stop. One. First and 10 here. Ken, one play, one first down. Tootin comes down with it. Picks up 15 yards or so. Okay, good defense there from UMIP. Ken's got to throw this one away. Good decision. Second and 10. He'll run it back from the 37. What's up, little Tim? Second and 10. Ken's going to go to Brown. He doesn't quite pick up the first. It's 3rd and 3. Maybe UMIP, if he can get a sack here, something. Put himself in a decent spot. Third and 3. Pressure not coming in. Kent throws it to Travis Hunter. Does he hold on? He does. A huge catch there. Kind of threw that into some coverage, but Travis Hunter going to go up and get that one. Ken, nice pickup there of about 25, 30 yards there, down to the 33. To the ground here, he'll pick up never mind. I thought that might be 4, but he only picks up 2. Back here. Ken over the top. He can't quite get rid of it. He had Brian Thomas open, but the pressure gets home just in time for UMIP. It's 3rd and 8. He'll run it back from the 31 yet again. Travis Hunter having a huge game for Ken so far. Brian Thomas, I think he's only has 1 reception so far. Third and 8, right side, the quick dot. It's Brian Thomas. He overthrows him. Okay, hold on. Does Ken go for it here? Looks like he might take 3. No, Ken's going to go for it. This is UMIP's chance. This is the stop he needs to get himself back in the game. This would be a massive stop for UMIP. He does get the ball back at half. Just needs one more good play here on defense to get off the field. Ken sends Brian Thomas in motion. UMIP, can you lock up here? Right side, no switches coming in. Brian Thomas, he comes down with it. A huge catch there for Ken 99 to stay alive. UMIP cannot get off the field. Ken calls the no huddle at the 20-yard line now. UMIP had a perfect chance to get off the field, could not cash in. Free play for Ken, go to the end zone, and he's gonna do just that, and he holds on, and that is going to be a touchdown. Ken 99 gonna go up 28-8. Unfortunate, just one play ago, UMYP had a chance to get off the field. Instead, he doesn't, and Ken gets in the end zone the very next play. UMYP down 20 once again. Remember though, guys, he does get the ball back at half. I'm telling you, he needs one stop to get back in this game. Just one. Pressure coming in. UMIP gets rid of it. Oh, Mike Evans, diving play. Huge catch there. Handles that pressure perfectly there. He gets down to the 50-yard line. Probably see UMIP go for 2 again here. From the 50, has to throw this ball away. It's going to be intentional grounding. Unfortunate. Toss there from UMYP, going to lose 13 yards. 2nd and 23 coming up. This is exactly where you want him if you're Ken 99. Taylor, thought you said it would be a blowout? I mean, I honestly didn't really think it would be a blowout. I said it's possible. I said it's definitely possible. We've seen UMYP have a lot of games where he loses by a bunch. But I also said we just saw a game where he beat Wesley. So You know, it just depends on the version of UMYP we got this game, and it looks like we're getting the not so great one. And Ken's up 20 here early, but I mean, I think it was a fair assessment to say that there's a chance that it probably wouldn't be a blowout with how UMYP had been playing, but I guess not in this matchup. Oh, wait, he finds Irving for the first down. A huge pickup there on 3rd and 23. That's a heartbreaker for Ken 99. Right side, okay. Bucky picks up maybe, oh, good tackle animation there. Picks up 2. Second and 8 here for UMYP. He's doing a good job of burning a little bit of time here. 2-minute warning should come in after this play. UMYP trying to make this the last possession. If he can burn this clock and get in the end zone, it could be 28-16 going into half, and he scores one more time. Assuming he gets all the 2-point conversions, this could be 28-24 after half, and then UMYP just needs a stop or hold Ken to a field goal, and he's fine. Dad Keeti, what's up? 1st and 10, UMYP to the end zone. I thought he was wide open, but I couldn't see Ken's defender behind him right there. Overthrows his man. He's going to run it back from the 22 here. Yeah, Devin, it seems like this season, like, he has some games where he looks really good, and then some games where he's just not so great. So, I mean, to be fair, he's not quite out of this yet. If he can score here, he's still in this. But obviously, a lot of work left to be done for UMYP. 3rd and 6. Needs this first down. Left side. Godwin's going to hold on, and UMYP will get into the end zone. 4-6. We'll see if he goes for 2, assuming he does. Okay, trying to make this 28-16. Ken, though, is going to have a minute 10 and 3 timeouts to try to get in the end zone or put up some kind of points before half. So if you're UMYP, you still got to lock up. You got to play some defense here before half. Side, he's got a man. He threads the needle. Mike Evans for the 2-point conversion. There he is, 28-16. UMYP fighting back a little bit here. Down 12 now. If he can get one more stop here, this game will get really interesting. If he can stop Ken from scoring here, this game is going to get interesting. But he's got to play some defense. Ken, I don't know what the hell that was. Hit a couple little skates there. Yes, Kirk's 3rd leg. There is a ton of time left here. A minute. Still got 3 timeouts if you're Ken. You got plenty of time to get down the field here. UMYP got to figure something out on defense. Ken going to the ground first play. UMYP only holds him to 3 yards there. It's not bad. Shoe clock not coming through here. He does go no huddle. See if UMYP can make an adjustment here. One thing you cannot do is give up a big play to Ken. You cannot afford to give up a big play. Good switches from UMYP, but Ken overthrows Travis Hunter. Unfortunately, had him right there. 3rd and 7 now, and that clock is going to stop. Staz Humble, once the game starts, you can no longer stake, but if you go to the home screen and you tap on one of the upcoming matches, you can play some stakes on an upcoming match. But welcome in, Staz Humble. 3rd and 7 now. Pressure coming in. Ken got to get rid of it. He can't. Oh, my God. Hold on. This might be the stop UMYP needed. It's 4th and 7 now. One more play. Can he get off the field? This would be a massive stop. This would give him a chance to score again before half. Ken, is he crumbling? UMYP gets ball at half. Carrot shorts. Hold on. Ken might be crumbling here right before half. UMYP, you need one more play. Watch the curl on that right side. Watch the curl on the right side there. At B. Watch B. Ken, good play. UMYP plays it perfectly. Late throw. Brian Thomas comes down with it. That is a heartbreaker for UMYP, man. He had another chance to get off the field. Ken hasn't even burned a timeout yet. He still has 3 more. And we got 27 seconds left on the clock. Ken, does he take off? Got to be careful. Got to make sure you get down. That could be a fumble. Timeout. That's Ken's first timeout. He's got 2 more. Down to the 40-yard line. He is somewhat in field goal range here, so it's looking like Ken, as long as you play it safe, you should be able to get 3, which is massive, but push this to a 15-point game. I guess not that big, but it's definitely going to help. Makes it definitely a 2-possession game, or even more of a 2-possession game. You might be got to go for 2 at least one time. Ken on 2nd and 4. Like I said, just play it safe if you can. Just do not turn this ball over. That would be the worst case scenario. Ken throws us. Oh, got an inaccurate there. Overthrows his man. 13 seconds left. That was another scary one. Like I said, if I'm Ken, low key, I'm just running the ball, trying to kick a field goal. I don't think it's even worth risking it with a pass, unless you obviously, if you come down with it and you get in the end zone, it's worth it. But man, if you throw a pick, that is a heartbreaker in this situation. Only up 12. Sends Brown out to the left here. We'll see if UMYP has got an answer for this play. Ken back to the right side. It's Tootin wide open, and he's going to get down at the 8. Has to burn his second timeout. He's got 1 more. Probably got time for 1 play. If you don't get in the end zone, you kick a field goal if you're Ken. Man, the difference between down 12 and down 19 is massive. So UMYP, you got to keep him out of the end zone. You have to. Over the middle. No, he's going to take off with T-Law. Takes a big shot, and the clock runs out. Oh, Ken, that is worst case. You got to throw the ball away. The clock runs out. A big stop for UMYP. And now UMYP is going to be down 12 starting this second half. Ken maybe crumbling a little bit there before half, man. I feel like you got to take your 3. I understand running the play, but you got to throw the ball away before the clock runs out, man. UMYP, he's battling, man. He's absolutely battling here. Doing a great job keeping himself in this game. A touchdown here, and this one's going to get real interesting. I forgot, who did I tell in the chat not to count their chickens before they hatch? I told them. I said, don't count them yet, man. It's not over. And what do you know? UMYP could make this a 5-point game. Brother, what is this? Drops back. Did he get hit? Brother. Well, just as I was saying, he's battling back. Ken catches a pick, throws it in the end zone. First play, Travis Hunter getting sturdy. And he's going to go up 19 just like that. Ken said, all right, enough of this. Enough of this. Enough of this comeback talk. UMYP down 19. This is going to be a tough comeback for him now. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. I was hoping for this to be a close game, but there was a chance. I mean, he could have made it. He could have made it like a 4-point game, 5-point game if he just scored. He obviously doesn't see Ken's lineman standing right there. Throws it right at his face. And that's a pretty bad throw from Baker Mayfield, but it's a bad read from UMYP there. Now he finds himself down 19 in a tough spot. He said, stop counting your chickens, Taylor. I wasn't counting my chickens. I just said he can make a comeback. I just said the comeback was possible. You guys are grilling me for saying a comeback's possible, and it definitely was. UMYP throws a great ball, but Godwin can't keep the toes in bounds there. 2nd and 10. And that is just an absolute gut-wrenching way to start the second half for UMYP. You come into the half and you're like, all right, bro, if I score, it's game on. And what do? Off rip, you throw a pick. Ken scores first play. Now you're down 19. Okay. Godwin is wide open. Okay, 1st and 10. Over the top, Mike Evans, of course. Oh! Ball gets knocked out. I'm surprised that was a knockout. I thought Mike Evans would for sure come down with that one. It's a good look from UMIP, but he's got to run it back here from the 42. Yeah, at this point, if you're Ken, you're up 19. Even if UMIP scores, all you got to do is burn some clock, get in the end zone, and that comeback's going to be cooked most likely. Third and 1 for UMYP now at the 33. In the middle, Bucky Irving does pick up the first. Okay, so at least moves the chains there. King Casino, what's good, bro? For the air again, he drops a perfect ball into Egbuka. That almost was a pick there. Ken thought he probably should have had that. But UMIP down to the 5-yard line now. Got nothing. Got to throw this one away. Good decision there. UMIP throws a perfect ball to the fans over there on the right side. From the 5 over the middle. That one bounces off his chest. It looked like that almost hit 2 different receivers. Third and go from the 5. Pressure not coming in. UMIP has plenty of time here. Kent is playing great defense in the end zone. He's got to throw this one away again. It's 4th and goal now on the 5. A stop here is pretty much game. I mean, it's already going to be a tough comeback. If you can stop again, most likely going to be game here. Drops back, left side. Ken is there, plays perfect defense. And Ken has this man in the absolute cage, bro. Ken's defense has just been, I got to push the button twice, man. His defense has just been amazing this game so far. UMIP has had very few answers for him all game long, and now he's up 19. We're going to see Ken burn some of this time for sure here. First play has to throw it away, though. Second and 10 here, right side. He's wide open down that right side. Ken playing it perfectly, trying to put the brakes on down from his 20 to the opposite 27. We'll see if he throws on shoe clock. Nope, he's going to no huddle this. Ken's running this thing up. Ken's running this up. What's up, G to Great? What's good, bro? I am blessings. Yeah, he's not going to kick it in that situation, I am blessings, because he's down 19. If you take 3, yeah, you're still down 16. It really doesn't do much for you. Brian Thomas is wide open. He gets pushed out of the 3. Because you know Ken is he's gonna get the ball back, and even if you take 3, it just doesn't really change much for you. You'd much rather just risk it and go for the 7. But what's up, Pat and Chad? What's good, bro? Ken looking like he's getting right into the end zone here. I thought he might burn some time, run the clock a little bit, but it looks like Ken's running this thing up. Takes off over the middle. This could be a fumble. Trevor Lawrence holds on, and Ken gets in for 6. A little kiss to his bicep there. Sheesh. Yeah, I understand not getting any points, but it's just, I feel like almost everyone in the league would do the same thing there. They would all go for it there because, like I said, you're down 19. If you take 3, you're down 16. Ken scores again, you're down 22. So you need as many points as you possibly can get, and I think just the risk of going for it, you pretty much have to do it because you're in a tough spot regardless. You're going to need stops. You need as many points as you can possibly get on every possession. I think 3 is just not worth it there, down First play back on offense here for UMIP. Left side, great ball there. Irving will come down with it almost at 50. Oh my God, takes forever to take him down. Finally gets tackled at the 46. Fresh set of downs here. Ken tries to jump through. It looks like that might be pass interference on Ken. Yep, here we go to the opposite 38. Also, guys, just a reminder, we do have Street Fighter getting added on Monday. So, going to see some new faces on the app. Going to see a whole new game. Oh, my God. Almost a hospital ball. UMIP will run it back to the 38. Over the middle, it's Otten. Oh, my God. Had a wide open K Dot in there. Overthrew him for the touchdown. UMIP on the struggle bus right now for sure. You guys showed NHL. I would love to see NHL. I personally don't watch hockey, but I think that game would be really fun. UMIP comes up just short there. Going to be 4th and inches here. We'll see if he can stay up again. Another stop at this point, and he is even more cooked than he already is. MLB would be fun, yeah. So right side of the end zone. Overthrows his man, and UMIP. I'll say it again, bro. Been in the cage all game long. Ken, just a dominant performance out of Ken 99 here. Do we see him chew any clock here? Okay, he's going to try to run this up. Ken said, I'm not burning any time here. Brian Thomas. Oh, my God, a perfect play by Ken. Look at that swerve. Hit that swerve on him. Oh, my God. Ken just bullying UMIP for that catch. He said, hold on, I'm going to run this thing up. Chew clock is on now. We got one more play before the 4th quarter. Am I commentating next game? Yeah, I'll be watching Dignity versus Penguins next at 5. Ken at the 12 now. 2nd and goal here. Should be the last play. I do not think we see another play till the 4th quarter. Ken probably will not snap this. We go into the 4th quarter. We go Ken in full control of this one. 42-16. Just 2 touchdowns out of UMIP so far. What do we think of next game? We'll talk about it more during the pregame show. What teams are banned so far? So next week. So right now, the only 2 teams that are banned are the Chiefs and Ravens. But starting on Monday, I believe the Buccaneers and the Lions are going to be joining them. The Bucs and the Lions are going to be joining the ban list next week. So you will not be seeing the Bucs or the Lions moving forward, at least for right now, unless a patch comes out. But yeah, that speed boost from Jahmyr Gibbs is too OP, man. Why are the Chiefs banned? They're too good. 3rd and goal, right side. UMIP with the pick. Hold on. He's fighting back here. Winfield, can you get out? I don't think he's going to get out here, but a big pick there on the goal line to at least make it a little bit more competitive here. Yeah, the Lions, we saw OG2K put up 93. We saw Rage put up 103 with the Lions, bro. Yeah, Clash Royale will be fun, man. Clash will be fun, bro. Yeah, well, just because the Chiefs are bad in real life does not mean they're bad in the game. Scary pass there from UMIP. It gets broken up by Ken. Second down here for UMYP. He's at least trying to make this a little bit more competitive. Maybe have a little bit of a positive outlook at the end of this game. If he can maybe get another stop, score again, make it a little bit closer, he can kind of hang his hat on finishing strong. But I think the comeback is out of the question for sure. Why the Bucs, though? Are they that good? Yeah. I can't remember the ability name. I got to look it up. But they have one of their linemen, I believe, have an ability. Let me find it really quick. I'll explain it to you guys. They have an ability that's super broken where you can like see what the defense is going to be doing here. Let me see. I believe it's this right here. Let's see. So throw this one away. Yeah, so they have an ability on their line. They have an ability called Omniscient where you can see the user controlled defender before the snap, and on 3rd and 4th down, you can see who's blitzing. So it's kind of OP. Like you can literally see what the defense is doing on offense. So that's why people are saying they're really OP. And they obviously honestly just have a really good receiving core as well. I mean, Godwin and Mike Evans are a really good duo. All right, UMIP to the end zone. I don't like that throw. He's trying to force it in there. Egbuka does not come down with it. Ken with another pick here. And we're definitely going to see shoe clock on this. Oh, never mind. Turns shoe clock off. First play for Ken here in his own end zone. Steps up, throws an absolute nuke. Tootin gonna come down with it. Ken just absolutely giving it to UMYP right now. A little 360 backflip, roll around in the air into the end zone there. It's gonna be 49-16. He's up 33 points right now, guys. Ken not burning any time off the clock. UMIP going to get the ball back here with 3:35 on the clock. Where do you put the code in? You can only use a referral code on like when you sign up. Once you already play stakes and stuff like that, you cannot use a referral code anymore. Unfortunately, but that's how it is. UMIP. Whoa! What the I have no idea what the hell just happened there. I don't know if that was a QB power he tried to run or if that was like a glitch play or something, but 3rd and 4. Still down pretty big here. Looking over the top. Ken a step away from another pick there. K-Dot holds on. And that might take us to the 2-minute warning here, guys. Might just take us there. Can't get rid of that one. Good pressure there by Ken on defense. 2nd and 10 now. Pressure coming in again. Ken getting heat on Baker Mayfield all game long. Darius C. What's good, man? Third down for UMYP. At least he's trying to put up some points before this game ends. It's been a minute since he scored last. Sends Bucky Irvin out to the right. The curl comes through. Bucky. Oh my God. And Ken whiffs the tackle. UMYP's got one man to beat. He gets taken down to the 14. Great play there. Great play by UMYP. What's up, Rob Mo? What is up, Rob Mo? Profit Picks. What's up, Profit Picks? First and 10 to the end zone. Mike Evans, 4-6. UMIP finally gets back in the end zone here. He's going to take his PAT. It's going to be 49-23. Ken's up 26 points right now. Just a dominant performance. Dominant performance by Ken 99 today. Yeah, Rob Mo, you could stake on 45.5 plus. Ken back on offense here. Will we see him run the ball? I mean, this game is over. He could just run this ball a couple times and end it. Looks like he's going to go to Tootin first play. That is a first down. See if shoe clock is on. We know Ken just loves the score, but looks like he's going to throw on shoe clock here, and this game is going to be over. Could have been over probably 10 minutes ago, but Ken, you know, he loves to score points. He loves to put up those points. Here we go. One more play. Nick said I won 222. Sheesh. Here we go. Last play. Ken running this ball, playing it safe, not trying to fumble. And there we go, guys. Wait, hold on. He might say fuck it. He might snap this. He might say fuck it. Try to score one more time. Doesn't get the ball off. Game over. What's up, Snap God? Ken takes the win here. 49-23. Snap God, I met you yesterday, right? Was that you that came in the chat? I feel like I met you yesterday. GG's, Ken. Absolutely dominant victory here, man. Absolutely dominant victory for Ken 99. Final score 49-23, guys. Ken was in full control of that game the whole way through. Yeah, not too much more to be said about that one. I thought we might get a better performance out of UMYP, but tough one for him there. Couldn't quite hold it together. A tough start for him. A tough start to the second half. It was a close game. That first drive for UMYP in the second half, I think really cooked him there. So if he could have had a good first drive there, it would have been a 4-point game or so, 5-point game. But instead he threw a pick, and that was a big swing in the game there. So it does not stay as close as I thought it might have been, but here we have it, guys. But with that being said, we still got a lot of games coming up today, guys. We got a lot of games. Checking out the schedule here. Ken taking care of business. 49-23. Wesley beating Cleff earlier, 44-29. Coming up right after this, we got Dignity versus Free the Penguins. Coming up in about 14 minutes, guys. I'm going to take a quick little break here. Very quick. And we'll be right back for the third match of the day. Third of 6 coming up, guys. So stay locked in. I'll be right back, guys. Talk to you in a moment. So you're looking to stake on some Madden here on 1v1me, but before you do, here's a few things you should know. Every Madden match is played as a 1v1 between two players, and whoever has the most points at the end of the game wins. It's that simple. And here's how the players choose their team. 1v1me separates every Madden team into one of 3 tiers based on their overall rating. Each 1v1me match is assigned a tier, and players have to choose from teams within that tier. It's first come, first serve, so as soon as the match is scheduled, it's up to the players to pick the team they want as quickly as possible. Once that's done, stakes officially open for all 1v1me users. At the start of every season, we have a brief preseason. These games don't count towards the standings, but don't worry, you can still stake on them. Then we move into the regular season, where the players compete for a set number of weeks and earn points for each win to move up the leaderboard. If they lose, they don't get any points. At the end of the season, any ties on the leaderboard are settled by the player with the fewest games played. Then the top 8 players from the leaderboard are thrown into a single elimination playoff bracket. The last player standing will be crowned 1v1me champion and take home the entire prize pool. The 1v1me Season 2 champion, Mr. Football and his Seahawks. Yo, what's going on, guys? We got another game coming up here on 1v1me. There's one thing that's very true, and it's that the action never stops, man. We got 10 more minutes till the next game coming up. Already 2 games down today. We got 4 more to go. Coming up, we got Dignity and the Bills taking on Free the Penguins and the Buccaneers. We get to see the Bucs in action again. 3 for 3 on seeing the Bucs so far today. I think this one should be fairly interesting. I do want to point out, though, before we get into this, if you guys are unsure how things work here on 1v1me, basically we have a 9-week regular season that we're right in the middle of right now. We just started I guess we're at the end of week 2 right now. Tomorrow's the final day of week 2. And then we'll move on to week 3, and then obviously so on and so forth. We got 9 weeks of regular season action to fight for the top 8 spots on the leaderboard. After we get to the end of week 9, we enter the playoffs, where the top 8 guys enter a single elimination playoff bracket for the fight for the crown and become 1v1me champion. I guess this season will be the season 3 champion. Last season we crowned Mr. Football as a season 2 champion, so we'll see who comes away with it this time around. We have yet to have a back-to-back winner, so we'll see. Maybe Mr. Football can get hot again and make a run in these playoffs. But with that being said, let's get right into it, guys. We got Dignity. Like we said, he's using the Bills, and we got Penguins with the Bucs. Dignity this season is 1-7. He's already had a loss earlier today, I believe. And I don't have too much to say about Dignity, to be honest, man. He just has not been playing well this season at all. As you can see, he's scoring 33 points a game. He's given up almost 46 points per game. 0.5 interceptions caught a game, which is not good. He's got 4 picks in 8 games, which is not where you want to be at all. And when you compare that to Free the Penguins, who has 1.1 interceptions caught per game in 8 games, so he's at 9 picks pretty much in this season. He's got over double the amount of interceptions that Dignity has so far. And on top of that, Penguins is only allowing 22 points a game. So his games are a lot lower scoring than Dignity's are. So a little bit switching of the styles here. Another thing that might be kind of playing into Dignity and why his games are a little bit higher scoring is look at the turnovers. Again, Dignity, he's not catching picks and he's turning the ball over a lot, which is not a good combo. If you're turning the ball over, you can kind of get away with it if your defense is pretty good. But Dignity at almost 2.5 interceptions per game through 8 games. That's 12 picks. Oh, no, sorry. What's the math there? That's 20 picks in 8 games. That is not good at all. At all. That is terrible. So Dignity, first step, he's got to find a way to stop throwing interceptions. He just has to find a way. And then on the side of Penguins, he's got 1.3 turnovers per game, which is, I would say it's around average, maybe a little bit above average in this league. But generally speaking, Penguins has done a much better job than Dignity with taking care of the ball this season. So, I mean, honestly, right now, I feel like Penguins should be the favorite coming into this one. I will not be surprised if he is. Again, Dignity has the better team here. Oh, sorry, no. Dignity has the worst team. He has the Bills, but still, it's a tier 1 matchup. He's got the Bills, Josh Allen, a solid team around him. But despite having a good team, I still feel like he has a lot of questions to answer for us this season. I mean, can Dignity play a game without throwing a pick? Can he play a game without throwing 2 picks? Can he just throw 1 and maybe give himself a chance to win? I'm not sure. Not saying that Penguins defense is really that elite. I wouldn't say Penguins is one of the best 10 defenders in the league. He's probably in the mid to lower tier on defense typically. So maybe that gives Dignity a little bit better of a shot of having a clean game here. But from what we've seen, if we just look at his last 5 games here, I mean, both these guys are coming off pretty tough schedules. If I go back really quick, we can see Penguins is coming off 3 straight losses. We can see Dignity is coming off 4 straight losses. But looking at who they're playing, Dignity lost to Mr. Football twice, lost to OG2K, who put up 72 on him yesterday, and he lost to Jerini as well. So Dignity coming off a tough schedule, to be honest. So maybe that has a little bit to do with his downward trend here. Same for Penguins, though. His last 3 games have been against Dez, Mr. Football, and Wesley, who are 3 of the best players we have in this league. And to be fair, Free the Penguins has played Mr. Football pretty well this season. He lost by just 2 in that game. So with that being said, the whole point of talking about this, that is, both guys are coming off a pretty tough schedule. So the good news for them is someone has to break their losing streak this game. We can't have both people lose or tie. So someone's got to break their streak. I don't know who it's going to be. I feel like Penguins probably the favorite here. And I will say, I feel like I'm leaning towards Penguins here as well, just with what we've seen out of Dignity. I mean, I think at the very worst case, you can just look at the turnovers and think, yeah, Dignity, he's got to figure something out. He's got to turn something around here this season, or else it's going to get out of hand really fast. 1-7, not an ideal start. Hey, we've seen other people get off the bad starts. We saw Jerini get off to a 1-5 start this season, and he's turned it around a bit already. So, you know what? Maybe he just needs 1 win. Hold on 1 second. But maybe, like I was saying, maybe Dignity just needs 1 win to kind of get him moving in that right direction. But again, I'm not sure, man. I feel like Penguins has kind of come out and surprised a lot of people this season, especially against the top tier players. He's played them pretty well. He's only 4-4 in the season, but a couple things go his way. He could be 5-3 right now. Could be maybe even 6-2. A couple things go his way in some of those games. So for the Penguins, I feel like I'm a lot more confident in him right now, just with what we've been seeing. But yeah, with that being said, I mean, there's not much more to say about Dignity. I think we just got to see it to believe it first. It's hard to give him much of the benefit of the doubt with a 1-7 start, throwing 2.5 picks a game. So you know what? I'm going to go with Penguins as my prediction here. And I'm probably going to just have to not believe in Dignity until he proves that he can get it done multiple times in a row. Right now, he just been kind of out of sorts, man. So let's go over to the stakes here and look at this really quick. If we look at the match winner, obviously I said Penguins is my pick to win here. And with that being said, just keep in mind, guys, when you're staking on the match winner, reminder that your returns will lock when you stake on the match winner. But if you're staking on these super stakes here, the returns will not lock until the game starts. So keep that in mind when you guys are placing your stakes here. First one we got is the win by points on the super stakes here. You're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points they're going to win by. It looks like right now everyone's slamming that 7.5 to 14 and above 14.5 for Penguins, which honestly I don't hate. I don't hate it, especially with how Dignity's been turning over the ball. You got to think that's going to set Penguins up to win by a decent amount here, assuming Dignity doesn't turn it around and he just can't put together a clean game. Assuming that's the case, you got to think Penguins is going to win by a decent amount, at least 2 scores. But with that being said, if Dignity does keep this close, if he can keep this a close game, we know he loves to go for 2. So maybe he gets out to an 8-0 lead, maybe puts a little bit of pressure on Penguins. You know, maybe it takes Penguins a little bit to fight back. We go into the second half, it's a close game. Maybe this could be a 3.5 to 7, but generally speaking, I'm probably looking at Penguins 7.5 to 14 or 14.5 plus. If you do go the side of Dignity, I'm thinking you probably got to go those middle 2 boxes on his side somewhere. The last super stake here is the win and score. Here you're going to be staking on who you think is going to win and how many points that person specifically is going to score, not a combined score, just that person. You got 0.5 to 31, you got 31 after 38, you got 38 after 45, and you got above 45.5. We did see on the stats, Penguins, he's scoring 25 points a game and he's giving up 22. On the other side, you got Dignity, who's giving up 45 points a game. So this one is interesting because I could see a world where maybe Dignity gets stopped early. Penguins has a long drive. He scores. Maybe Penguins get stopped on his second drive. You know, maybe there's a little bit of a lull where there's no scoring for a couple minutes. And I think the 0.5 to 31 could definitely come through here for either side. But I generally speaking, I don't think we're going to see the 45.5 come through. I think we're definitely looking more at maybe the 31.5 to 38-ish, somewhere in that range myself. I think you got to take a couple boxes here. I don't think you can just take one and pray. I think you probably got to go 31.5 to 38 or 0.5 to 31. That's my thought process there. I think 30.5 to 45 could come through, but I think that's going to really bank on how many times Dignity turns the ball over. Obviously, if he turns the ball over like 3 times, you know, Penguins probably going to get into the 40s. But with that being said, I think the first 2 boxes for Penguins is where I'm kind of looking at here. I guess for both sides. With that being said, I think it's for both sides. So you go Dignity or Penguins. I saw Osor in the chat say who's the better player. I think right now everyone would agree Penguins is the better player. Dignity is 1-7 on the season, guys. But with that being said, we got 17 seconds left. Let me know who you guys got in the chat. We're gonna pop the stream up. We're gonna watch Free the Penguins here. His POV kickoff should be coming in any moment. We'll swap on over here and get this game underway, guys. Penguins has got that Notre Dame hat on again today. Let's see who's in the chat. We got Shepard, T24, Computer Hardware, Spinning Like Tornadoes. What's going on, guys? How we feeling today, everyone? Saturday, we got Big Dingley. What is that username, bro? What is that username? Also, welcome back, Snap God. Welcome back to the stream, man. Appreciate you tuning in. Another day of action here on 1v1 me, guys. Kickoff has come through. They're going to fix their depth charts here. They're going to set their lineups. We're going to go back over here and say what's up to the chat. T24, what's good, bro? King D in the chat said, Dignity 14 plus. Who's gonna tell him? I don't have the heart to tell King D. Someone else can tell him. Help with picks. What's good, man? Low 23. What's good, Low? Welcome in, man. Also, if there's any other newbies in the chat, any other newcomers to 1v1 me, say what's up. Tap in the chat. Say what's up. I want to welcome you guys. I want to see all the newcomers. I want to see the usernames. See what's up. Snake Man again, calling me a podcaster. Appreciate that, Snake Man. Appreciate you, bro. How's everyone feeling on this Saturday afternoon, though? I guess Saturday, almost evening for some of you guys. It's almost 5 Eastern. It's only 2 where I'm at. So we're just in the middle of the day still. We're still getting going. Still feeling good. I had a nice big meal before the stream, so I'm feeling good. But hi-fi, what's up? Jamil back in the chat. Ignit for show. Ignit for show. What's good, bro? What's up, Low? What's up, guys? How we feeling? Help with the picks, said Buccaneers got this. Okay. He's going with Dignity, or sorry, he's going to Penguins on this one. Honestly, don't hate that. I feel like Penguins is my pick as well. King D said Tommy in the end. Bro, Bills suck? I don't know, man. Bills are a pretty solid squad on Madden. Long leg Rel. He must be tall. Must be a tall man right there. Name yourself Long leg Rel. You better be tall. Oh man, I gotta hit the stretches before the maybe. You know what we should do in between the next game, guys? I should go full screen webcam and we should just do a stretching routine so we can all stretch together and make sure we're all nice and limber. Oh man, it's tough sitting down. All right, here we go, guys. About to start. Let's get it going. Looks like we got Penguins on offense to start here as the Buccaneers in the white tops, and then you got Dignity on defense as the Bills. Here we go. Here we go. Baker Mayfield. We see him again at QB for the Penguins to see how he's cooking on offense to start here. What's up, Rez? What's good, man? How you doing? Right side. Bucky Irving first play. A huge gain. Dignity whiffs a tackle. And Penguins starting off hot here with a 38-yard gain to get us going on the first play. King Icy. What's up, man? What's up? All right, see what Penguins goes left side. He overthrows his man there. Unfortunate. But another nice play for him. Second and 10. Pressure coming in right side, but Penguins reads that immediately. Throws it to Mike Evans down the left sideline. And just 3 plays equals 6 points. Cod Screwdriver said, wait, do steak multipliers lock in if they're not super stakes? Yeah, if they're not super stakes, it will lock. I will say there is a caveat to that, though. There is a situation to where maybe it can't fill at the current return that you staked at. And Penguins is going to go for 2 here. 1 second. Screwdriver, I'll tell you in a second. Drops back. He's got nothing. Dignity able to get the stop there. It's going to be 6-0. But yeah, so if you're not staking on a super staking, you're just staking on someone to win, the returns will lock. But there is a chance that the stake actually can't fill. So like basically how it works is when you place your stake on someone you think is going to win, you need someone to take the opposite of what you took for it to lock in, basically. There needs to be enough money on the other side to guarantee your payout for your stake. So there is a chance that it can't lock in or it can't fill at the exact return that you took. But what it will do is it could shift like a couple percentage points to make sure it fills. So if you stake at like a 1.7, there is a chance it could go to like a 1.6 something or a 1.8 something, depending. But it shouldn't move too much. It should generally be around where you stake at. So Dignity, though, big stop there on the 2-point conversion. Penguins is only up 6-0 to start. Ken, 237. What's good, man? Right side, Dignity. Okay, he'll pick up 4. Long leg rail already tweaking, bro. It's only one possession, man. Second and 6 here. Steps up in the pocket, delivers a great ball. Kincaid can't hold on, though. Big knockout there from Penguins. Third and 6. Dignity. Oh, my God. A big swat there from the lineman, Vea. Penguins with a huge bat there. He was not expecting it, but he'll take it. It's 4th and 6 now. This would be a huge stop. Huge stop on Dignity's first drive. Dignity, you need 6 yards here, brother. Over the top. You got him in. He reads it too late. It's a huge stop. Penguins coming away with the ball going the other way now. He's got a chance to make it a 2-possession game here. And this one could get ugly here quick for Dignity. He just can't get anything going for him, really. Green Grass in the chat. What's up, Green Grass? What's up, Webb? Who got ball first? Penguins got ball first, so Dignity will get ball at half. The Bills will get ball at half. Okay, Penguins rolls out to the right. He's got nothing. Got to throw this one away. Good decision. Yeah, long leg rail. I would just make sure you look at the stats pages and stuff like that with how people play and stuff before the games, just because Dignity's not a guy that really runs the ball much. I think he's like 12% of the time runs the ball, which is not very much at all. So Dignity, he loves to throw the ball. I mean, a lot of these guys are throwing the ball like 75% of the time or so, just because running isn't always the most reliable strategy in Madden. But yeah, big OG. I mean, Dignity definitely been struggling this season, and Penguins going to get in again. He's going to go for 2 for sure here, trying to make it 14. Yeah, not a good start to this season for Dignity here at all, man. He's looking like he might go 1-8 to start. Which clearly is just not how you want to start your season at all. Penguins going for 2. Right side, Dignity's there for the pick. Another big stop. Those might add up here. Stopping on the 2-point conversions might add up for Dignity if you can somehow get in the end zone here. He's definitely still in it, guys. He gets the ball back at half, so this is definitely not even close to being over yet. Just got to get in the end zone here if you're Dignity. Ooh, it's stormy at my house. It is stormy. Hopefully my power doesn't go out. 1st and 10. Dignity steps up, throws a rocket to Moore there. Okay, there's a big play for Dignity. Here we go. Maybe he'll get it cooking here. Fresh set of downs here at the 47. Side Shakir. That ball gets knocked out. Good defense by Penguins. What's up, Play-Doh? Second down for Dignity. We'll step up in the pocket with Josh Allen. Who's back a little bit out to his left. He's got a lot of field to work with here. Gets out of the pocket, and that man is gone for a huge gain. Picks up about 25 yards on the ground there. Maybe some momentum. Maybe some momentum for Dignity here. Blueprint Biscuits. What are you saying, bro? 31. Dignity's going to complete that. Just kidding. Kincaid gets that ball bonked out of his hands. Side Shakir, he falls down. Okay, good play there by Dignity down to the 19. He's in the red zone now. See if he can get in for his first 6 of the game here. Good, he plays the curl. Penguins plays the curl perfectly. Kincaid gets it knocked out again, man. Penguins all over him. 12-0 start, but Dignity can make this a little bit better here if he gets in the end zone. Make it a 5-point game. Mojo Free Foo. What's good, bro? Over the middle, wide open again. Shakir. Can't quite get through the hole, though. The good block came in, but we'll get down to the 5. No huddle comes through. 5, left side. Kincaid will hold on to that one, but he only picks up 3. He's down to the 2 now. 2nd and goal for Dignity. QB power, left side. Josh Allen can't get in. He can't even pick up a yard there. 3rd and goal. Don't be surprised if Dignity runs it back and runs the same exact play here. Do not be surprised if he runs the same exact play. Yep, here he goes again. Gets taken down again. 4th and goal, you got to go for it. Does he run it back one more time? He might. He might just run it one more time. This play is usually so OP. It's so hard to stop it consistently. But Penguins can do it! Oh, my God. It's absolutely caged. Dignity said, okay, no way he stops it twice, right? And then he said, okay, no way he stops it 3 times, right? And he did. Penguins getting it done on the goal line. He's going back the other way. This one might be over quick here unless Dignity can get a stop. Unless Dignity can get a stop, this one, he might be cooked. Are we going to get a close game today? Are we going to get any close games? Oh, man, Dignity. I feel like maybe that was just too predictable. I mean, if I knew he was going to run it 3 times in a row, I guess Penguins for sure knew he was going to run that thing 3 times in a row. I mean, typically you could run QB power back-to-back and it will work at least one of the times, but Penguins played it perfectly on defense. Josh Allen could not get in. Ooh, a screamer comes through. A big sack there, though. 2nd and 17 here. Dignity, good defense there. Still on his own 11. If Dignity can get a stop here, he's back in action. Ooh, underneath. Egbuka for a big gain. Picks up the 1st. That's a heartbreaker, man. A heartbreaker. .45 seconds left here in the 1st quarter. Side Irving for the gain of 4 there. At this point, if you're Penguins, you do not have to run a play. Could just chew this. Looks like he's going to chew it down to the second quarter here. I'm actually mind blown that 3 straight QB powers didn't get in. I'm actually mind blown. I thought for sure if you just kept running it, it would eventually go through, but Dignity gets stopped on all 3 of them. Penguins played it perfectly. Side Irving for the first and a few more there. Oh, he's got it quick. He got that burst of speed there out to the 50-yard line. Penguins firmly in control of this. Looking to go up 3 scores early in this one. Dignity does get ball back at half, so it's not over. It's not over by any means, but if Penguins starts to chew clock here, we'll see if he does. No, he's going to go no huddle. If Dignity, even if he's down 18 after this, if Dignity can just score before half, he gets the ball back, he can make this into a game. Just got to make sure he gets in the end zone the next couple possessions here. Penguins over the middle. It's Mike Evans wide open. That X Factor's lighting up. He breaks a tackle, and Mike Evans going to break free. That is going to be another touchdown for free the Penguins. We'll see if he takes his PAT. He's going to go for 2. Going to try to make it 20-0. Another big early lead here. Dignity, though, he's got a lot of work to be done, but it's definitely possible to come back in this one. Just needs to stop at some point. Penguins back left corner. This one finally comes through. 1 for 3 on the 2-point conversions. It's 20-0 for the Penguins. Firmly grasping this game. JJ said, let's go, man. What's up? It's we. I'm good. Goat said it's over most definitely. I mean, it's definitely going to be tough, but if Dignity can chew this clock and get in the end zone and then score after half, it could be 14-20. It could be 16-20, depending if he goes for 2. I'm assuming he's going to go for 2. But Dignity, he's still in a spot to strike here. It's definitely not over yet. If he doesn't score here, we hit half, it's probably over, but since he does get the ball back, I mean, it's possible here. It's possible. Left side, Dignity cuts up that sideline, makes a man miss, makes another one miss. Ooh, a little bit of fancy footwork there from Dignity. Down to the 11-yard line. Okay. And he's going no huddle. He's trying to get this ball back one more time. If he can get a stop before half and score again, this is a brand new ball game. Vibing since 97. What's good, man? Left side, more to the 2-yard line. 2nd and 2 at the 2. Someone make a wish. Hurry. It's 2nd and 2 at the 2-yard line. That's wish worthy. Someone make one. You got no time. You got to hurry. Still 3 minutes left in the half. Dignity rolls out to the right. Does he try to scramble in? He tries. He gets taken down. He picks up 1 yard, though. 3rd and 1. Also, guys, I mentioned it last game. Remember, Street Fighter is coming on Monday, guys. There it is, the QB power. See, it works, man. I'm telling you. I'm mind blown that Penguins stopped that thing 3 times in a row last time. Because Dignity goes right back to it. He's going to go for 2 here, trying to make it 20-8. Side got a man. It's wide open. Cook into the end zone. That's going to be 20-8, folks. And Dignity still has 2 timeouts and the 2-minute warning on his side, so he could get a stop here. Even if Penguins tries to chew clock, Dignity could get a stop. Would be massive for him. What's up, Rez? What's up, Runts? I'm telling you, all it takes is 1 fumble, 1 pick, 1 stop, something, and Dignity is right back into this one. Obviously, it's not guaranteed, but if you can figure it out, it's possible. What's up, D8659? Let's go, man. Rich off parlays. What's up? Got 250 here. Left in the half. Penguins going to go to Egbuka first play. He gets lit up out of bounds at the 33. Again, this is a big defensive set here for Dignity. If he can get a stop, even if he can hold him to 3, it's not terrible. But you just can't let Penguins get in the end zone. He's going to go to the ground. Bucky Irving. Oh, my God. Dignity whiffs the tackle, and Penguins down across the 50-yard line there. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. First and 10. Okay, Penguins rolling out to the right. Baker picks up 4. Trying to make something out of nothing there. Reggie K, what's up, Reggie K? Left side, Dignity. Oh my God. Ooh, big tackle there. 3rd and 4. I thought he was going to break free. Irving gets taken down at the 40. Looks like Penguins is in field goal range here. We'll see what happens on 4th down. There's still a minute 19 left. Timeout comes in. Timeout comes in. That's Penguins' first timeout there. 1:12 on the clock, 3rd and 4 at the 40. Left side. Wait, Dignity's there. He can't get the knockout. That is unfortunate for Dignity there. He played good defense, but it just didn't matter, man. It just didn't matter. Penguins somehow still holds on to that ball. I know Dignity is raging after that one. Penguins going to go to the ground. He's going to try to burn a little bit more this time. A timeout comes in from Dignity there. What's up, Terrio? .29 seconds left. Penguins still has 2 timeouts. He's got plenty of time to work with here at the 14. Middle, good read by Dignity. Can't get there though. Culp comes down with it in the end zone. Dignity was all over that, but a good high ball from Penguins there to avoid the defender. Perfect throw. Culp comes down with it in the end zone. And he's going to go for 2, try to go up 20 here. I won the Stakers giveaway. I'm so damn happy. You won the giveaway on Instagram? Or on Twitter? Okay. Ooh, Penguins does convert there. Going to be 28 to 8 here. Dignity down 20 early. Same thing we saw with Ken game. We saw this in the Ken and UMYP game just a little bit ago. And UMYP almost battled back. I got to say, if Dignity can somehow get in the end zone here before half, or if he can at least get 3 here before half, it's going to be massive for him. With 24 seconds left, he's got to make something happen real quick. Let me guess. Born Savage is going to say, Taylor, shut up. It's over, man. Stop. That's what Born Savage is going to say. That's what he says every time, man. Do you have any other lines? You just spam the same emotes. Okay, over the top. Hold on. If he somehow comes down with this. Penguins. Ooh, knocks it down. Does not get the pick. Let's go, Terrio. That's awesome, man. Someone in the chat the other day was saying that the giveaways aren't real, man. Bro, like, we literally have someone in the chat saying they won right now. It's crazy. 1 second left. Or, sorry, 1 timeout left. Dignity, okay. Down to the 50. There's 9 seconds to work with. He could potentially get in here. Got time for 2 plays. Okay, out of the backfield. Dignity, got to get rid of it. Throws it a little bit too late. He had it wide open. I guess he doesn't have any timeouts, so it's a tough throw anyway, but that's going to end the half. I mean, I guess you don't really want to hit that your running back anyway there, because even if you get down, there's not enough time to snap the ball again. But Dignity ends the half there, down 20. The comeback is going to be tough. Down 20 to start the second half. Penguins in clear control of this one. Comeback's going to be tough for Dignity. He is going to need a quick score and a quick stop, at least. First down from the 20. Pressure coming in. Penguins gets the sack to start the second half here. Just more domination from Penguins. See how Dignity can answer back here. Big Country, what's up, man? Offside, okay, that's a decent start here. 2nd and 22, gonna be 3rd and 6. Dalton Kincaid picking up 16 yards there. Got nothing, just kidding. A late find to Cook, and he breaks a tackle. He might be gone. No one's touching him. Dignity gets in his first possession here in the second half. I'm assuming he goes for 2. Going to try to make this a 12-point game. It's a great start to the second half here. Now you just need to stop. Dignity, can you get a stop? That's the question. Can you figure it out on defense and get a stop? Okay, oh, there we go. He finds more. Here we go. 28-16. Big pimpin'. I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. Oh, onside kick coming through. Okay, Dignity trying to get it back early. Ball's up. It goes over Penguin's head, and it goes out of bounds. Nothing there for Dignity. It's a good attempt, though. Yeah, big pimpin'. I can't relate to that, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Left side, Mike Evans, and Penguins is going to answer right back. Could this be a one-play tutty? Cuts to the right. Yeah, nothing you can do about that. Mike Evans going to get right back into that end zone. All that hard work from Dignity erased immediately. And Dignity's defensive woes just continue. Right side, Penguins gets in. Back to a 20-point game like nothing ever happened, man. Like nothing ever happened. Penguins not burning any time off the clock on that drive. Dignity going to get it right back here. From 20. Okay, Dignity finds Cook. First play out to the 44. Yeah, high five, man. Dignity can't figure it out on defense right now, man. He's struggling this season on defense. Struggling. Look at Penguins. How many people says he's sending 2? Oh, my God. He's literally rushing 2. Has everyone back on defense. Shakir gets ripped forward on that tackle animation. That's crazy. Down to the 34. No huddle comes in. What's up, 19G Dolo? Throws this one away. Good decision there by Dignity. Terrio, yeah, they'll probably get back to you, Terrio, I'm assuming by Monday at the latest, but probably the next 24 hours or so. Second down for Dignity. Quick dot. Shavers, first down, baby. Moves those chains. At some point, I mean, Dignity, he's done a good job on offense this half, but at some point, you need to get a stop or something, man. You got to do something on defense. Left side, no good defense from Penguins. Amazing defense, but a late read to Shakir. Dignity going to get in the end zone there. See, he's coming alive here on offense, but it's just a little bit too late, man. It's just taking a little bit too long to get going on offense. Dignity RPO. Okay, finds more for the 2-point conversion there. Okay, I like that. Like that read. Gonna get another onside kick here. We'll see. It just takes one. Just takes one to come through for it to get a little interesting. Ooh. Godwin does hold on. Penguin starts at 47. We might be in for a long second half here, guys. We might be in for a long second half. On the ground, Penguins, the outside. No way, Irving. There's no way this is a one-play tutty for Penguins, man. Are you kidding me? All that work from Dignity erased again. Might be back to a 20-point game here. Penguins at 42, looking to make it 44. Oh, my goodness. Dignity, he's kicking the onside. Oh, my God. Penguins takes a huge shot there. Does not get the 2-point conversion. It's an 18-point game now. But Dignity's, he's kicking the onside kick because, one, he's trying to recover it. And two, he's giving Penguins a short field so he can't burn a bunch of time. Basically, Dignity at this point, he's trying to just score as much as he can and just wait for one onside kick to go his way. And once that happens, if he can get this down to like a 4-point game, 5-point game, then he'll probably kick it deep and try to play defense. But as of right now, he's just trying to get lucky on the onside to get this back to a one-possession game. And then he'll kick it deep. And oh my God, he almost threw a pick. Right side. Is that out of bounds? He does. 3rd and 5. Third down, Dignity. Might go over the top. He's got plenty of time. Josh Allen, you know he's got a rocket on that arm. Finds Shakir in the end zone. Dignity answering back. And we're still not even halfway through this third quarter yet, guys. This is going to be, I hope you guys have here some food, a little snack, maybe some popcorn, some water, because we're going to be here for a minute. RPO, that's going to be good. Okay, Dignity battling back a little bit. It's a 10-point game now. Onside kick coming in again. It's just going to take one of these onside kicks to work. Ball is up. Penguins going to come down with it again. Godwin holds on. He'll start at the 42. A 10-point game now. Dignity slowly but surely. Big tackle there. That's a great first play. 2nd and 13. It's a huge first tackle for Dignity there. Just under 2 minutes now in the third quarter. Penguins drops back. Good switches from Dignity. Penguins got to throw this one away. I don't think. Oh, Baker somehow beats all the defenders, and he picks up the first. Oh, my God. That is a heartbreaking play for Dignity there. He had a great first down play. Sends him back 4 yards, and somehow Baker he does it again. No, Bucky Irving breaks the tackle. Oh, my God, he picks up one. I know Dignity is raging right now. I just know he is. Second and 9 here. Looks like Penguins does have shoot clock on. Had to burn a timeout. Couldn't snap the ball in time. Last play here of the third quarter coming up unless it's incomplete. 2nd and 9. Right side. Penguins has him. Man, he might have overthrown him. Ooh. Can't fight. Can't quite find Godwin there. Third down now for Penguins. Left side, Irving's wide open out of the backfield, and Penguins going to stay in bounds. He said, I'm not letting Dignity have a chance to come back here. He's going to burn more this time, and that's going to take us into the 4th quarter here, guys. Penguins up 10, looking to take some more time off this clock before he gets in the end zone. He said, enough of this tomfoolery, enough of these onside kicks, because he knows the more onside kick attempts Dignity has, the more chances he has to make this a little bit more of a stressful game. So Penguins going to elect to not go in. He's going to burn more clock. And he's going to try to kind of limit how many possessions Dignity is going to get here moving forward. Penguins to the ground again. Okay, trying to get that clock ticking there. That's more time coming off the clock here. Maybe 30 seconds off there. Oh my God, it's PI. That is unfortunate for Dignity. He almost had a pick. Penguins gets the pass interference call. He's going to go to the 10-yard line. It's 1st and goal. More plays to be ran here. Penguins doing a great job managing this clock. Left side, he might go down. He does go down to the 1. That's another 30 seconds coming off the clock here. Gotta think he most likely still gets into the end zone, probably either this play or the next one, but he's just trying to take some time off of this clock. Penguins gonna run the ball here. If he doesn't get in, he's fine with it because that's just more time coming off. Irving gets stuffed there, still to 1. 3rd and goal now. But like I said, if you're Penguins, you're just like, you know what? That's another 30 seconds off the clock. Going to make this comeback even harder. Let's see what he does here. QB sneak. He gets into the end zone. And that is a touchdown. That 45.5 plus coming through, man. Going to be 49-32 here. Penguins taking another commanding 17-point lead. Dignity is running out of time. Penguins played it perfectly that drive. Burned a ton of time. He took about 3 minutes off that clock. I mean, it's going to make it even that much harder for Dignity to even try to come back. Dignity back on offense here. Penguins there for the pick, and that should put this one to bed. Penguins going to dive there. He's just going to run the ball, have chew clock on, and this one should be over at this point, guys. Should be over. Dignity does not anything going right for him this season. Penguins going to go down before he gets the 1st, 2nd and 1. That's going to take us to the 2-minute warning. And Dignity just getting bodied again. Just a not good start for him this season, man. 1-8 now. It's not where you want to be at. Not where you want to be. I'll tell you that much. It's another 30 seconds coming off that clock there. And this one is as good as done. The left side this time. Okay, hold on. Dignity, 4th and 1. Calls a timeout. He's got 2 more. Penguins going to go for it. First down here. Ends this one. Go to the air, actually. Left side, he's got a man. Godwin got to stay in bounds. That clock's going to continue to run here. And that is most likely going to be GG's. He's going to go to the QB kneel. That is the victory formation, as they call it. Penguins putting dignity down. 49-32, a 17-point victory. And that is GG's. Another kind of, I don't want to say a blowout, but a tough game. Penguins with ease there. 49-32. Not really a stressful play in that one for him, to be honest. Dignity, the struggles continue here in season 3. Will he ever figure it out? I'm not sure, man. I'm really not sure, guys. Let's take a look at the schedule, though, for the rest of the day. Coming up next, we got Sirius taking on Austin is Wanted coming up at 6 East. Then we got Help Hicks taking on Gelato at 7. And Austin versus Worm at 8. So we're about halfway through the Madden slate here today, guys. We got plenty more chances to make some cash. And of course, after our games are done, we still got more. We got Call of Duty and CS. Got Counter-Strike later tonight, guys. But with that being said, I am going to take a quick break here. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes or so for this pregame show for Sirius versus Austin. I'll talk to you guys then. Peace out.
Ayo, Travi, what's up? Hey, yo, Travi, what's up?
So you're looking to stake on some Madden here on 1v1me, but before you do, here's a few things you should know. Every Madden match is played as a 1v1 between two players, and whoever has the most points at the end of the game wins. It's that simple. And here's how the players choose their team. 1v1me separates every Madden team into one of 3 tiers based on their overall rating. Each 1v1me match is assigned a tier, and players have to choose from teams within that tier. It's first come, first serve, so as soon as the match is scheduled, it's up to the players to pick the team they want as quickly as possible. Once that's done, stakes officially open for all 1v1me users. At the start of every season, we have a brief preseason. These games don't count towards the standings, but don't worry, you can still stake on them. Then we move into the regular season, where the players compete for a set number of weeks and earn points for each win to move up the leaderboard. If they lose, they don't get any points. At the end of the season, any ties on the leaderboard are settled by the player with the fewest games played. Then the top 8 players from the leaderboard are thrown into a single elimination playoff bracket. The last player standing will be crowned 1v1me champion and take home the entire prize pool. The 1v1me Season 2 champion, Mr. Football and his Seahawks, man. Oh my. Yo, what's going on, guys? We are back. We got our 4th game coming up of today's schedule, man. We're about halfway through the day of our Madden League here on 1v1me. Let's take a quick look at what's happened so far, shall we? Here we go. Start off the day with a Wesley 44-29 win over Cleff, then a Ken belting of UMYP, and then a Penguins belting of Dignity, man. It's been a day full of not really close finishes. I will say the Wesley versus Cleff game was a lot closer than it looks, but Wesley did kind of run away with that one at the end. And then obviously we got Sirius versus Austin coming up right now, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. Then after this, we got Help Hicks versus Gelato at 7, and Austin coming back, taking the sticks in the last game of the day against Trick Slimy Worm at 8. Oh, there we have it. There's the rest of the slate for today, guys. We still got plenty of time to make some cash, to watch some good Madden games. Today we got Sirius and the Packers at ranked 19 right now, taking on Austin is Wanted and the Lions, who's ranked 28. Austin is winless so far this season. He's 0-3, but hey, We talked about it a little bit earlier. The Lions, they're getting banned after this week. So this is the last possible week. Probably Austin's last game. He could probably use the Lions before they get banned. So we'll see if he can make the most of his time here. He's taking on the Packers though in Sirius, and we've seen Sirius have some solid games this season. Also some games where maybe not so solid. I will say he has kind of turned around his offense a little bit so far. To start, he got off to a really bad start with a ton of turnovers on offense. Couldn't really get anything going. Seems like the last couple games he's found a little bit more of a footing here. Again, he is 2-4 on the season. Austin is 0-3. But if we look a little bit into these numbers, we can kind of see the story of what's been happening with these guys. Sirius putting up 31 points a game. Austin putting up only 27. Sirius giving up 36, and Austin giving up about 38 points a game. So the defenses are about similar. Sirius's offense slightly better than Austin. Obviously has 2 wins. Austin hasn't won a single game yet, so you as expected there. But then here's the big thing for me for Austin, right? Austin's at 0.3 interceptions caught per game, which that's got to be the lowest we have in the league here. I don't think I've seen anyone. I mean, we've seen a 0.4 and a 0.5, I believe, the last couple games. I think Dignity might have been at 0.5. But that's going to be the big story here for Austin. It just seems like the defense, he can't get anything going on defense. Literally nothing. He's given up on average about 11 more points than he's scoring. He's caught 0.3 picks per game in 3 games. So he has, 1 interception in 3 games. Not too ideal there. Now, granted, Sirius is under 1 as well. He's at 0.8, which also isn't great, but it's literally 3 times more, or about 3 times more than what Austin's doing. So it's still not elite defense being played by Sirius, but I will say he does have good defense in him. He struggled early this season. We saw towards the end, the middle and end of last season, he really turned things on defense. Now, some patches have come out over the last couple weeks. It kind of changed how the game is played a little bit. But with that being said, I still think Sirius can put together a good defensive game. The big thing for him, again, he's got to keep that momentum on offense where he's not turning over the ball. Right now, he's at 1.8 turnovers per game. Coming into this week, he was at like 2.5 or 2.7 turnovers per game or something like that. So he's already played a lot better recently. He's turning over the ball a lot less. And if we scroll down here, obviously Austin has 0 wins in his last 5. But Sirius is 2-3 in his last 5. He honestly didn't have a bad performance against Fancy. I believe that was yesterday. He lost 49-35. But for the most part, Sirius was in that game for most of it. Kind of towards the end, he kind of petered out a little bit and Fancy took over. But Sirius was fighting back there. And Sirius, the game before, had a big win over Mr. Football. He won 28-21 with a big stop on defense, and then came back down the field and won it on offense. And the game before that, Sirius just lost to Wesley by 4. Only 4 points. Took Wesley to the very end of that one. So Sirius, the record doesn't look great, but he hasn't been playing awful. He's been playing better recently, and he's taken some of the top guys we have in the league about as far as you can take him. So he's had a tough schedule recently. I think he's got a chance to put together a pretty good game here. And my prediction for this one is that Sirius does take the win. We'll go over to the stakes here to take a quick look. As I said, Sirius going to be my favorite to win this one right now. And it looks like he is the favorite to win at a 1.26x. Keep in mind, guys, if you do stake on the match winner, your stakes will lock. There is a chance they could shift a tiny bit, like a couple percentage points, to make sure that it is locked in or that is guaranteed. Your payout is guaranteed. But for the most part, what you see is what you'll get. On these super stakes, though, keep in mind, the returns will not lock until the game starts. It will not lock until the game starts. So when you place your stake on one of these super stakes, your return could go up or down depending on how much money is placed on each option there. Then, so for this first super stake, you got to win by points. You're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points they're going to win by. I think this should be a pretty solid game. I mean, as we know, the Lions are super OP and Austin has them. It's mostly just Jahmyr Gibbs. This could be a high-scoring game because we know it might be tough to stop Jahmyr Gibbs if you're serious. We know he's got that crazy speed boost. But the Lions, the trade-off you have is for having an OP offense is your defense is not that quick. We've seen these matchups, Lions versus Packers. They've given us some of the highest scoring matchups we've had all season. So keep that in mind here. There might not be a lot of stops, although I do think Sirius, like I said, I think he could have a pretty solid defensive game, whether that's 1 stop, 2 stops. Who knows? But I think, like I said, I think Sirius is going to win this one. I think you got to live in that 3.5 to 7 or 7.5 to 14 range. Again, I think this one, a lot of people are going to think the 14.5 plus probably going to come through for Sirius, but I think Austin, he's a solid player, and I think you give him the Lions. I think he can make some stuff happen on offense. Obviously, the 14.5 plus, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm looking more at those middle 2 boxes for Sirius here. And then the last super stake is the win and score. We're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points they are going to score. Oh, did not mean to swipe over there. So this last one, like I said, you're staking on who you think is going to win and how many points that person is going to score. And like I said, these Lions and Packers matchups have been super high scoring just because the Lions offense is really good, and then their defense not that fast. So we're going to see Christian Watson catch like probably 4 or 5 touchdowns straight over the top this game. We've seen it a bunch already this season. So I think this one you can kind of lean into a higher scoring game, maybe the 38.5 to 45 or even the 45.5 plus. I think there's going to be a decent amount of offense in this one. Obviously, the 31.5 to 38, a decent selection as well. But I'm looking at somewhere in those bottom 3 boxes for either side. Again, these Lions and Packers matchup, we've got a ton of them. We've seen a ton of them already this season, and we kind of know how this matchup goes. So it's probably going to come down to one possession, maybe one stop someone gets. We're going to hop on with Sirius here, though. Kickoff should be coming here in just a moment. Let me know who you guys have taken this one, Austin or Sirius. Once they kick this off here, guys, we'll go back to the phone screen, say what's up. What's up, Street Tacos? You got Street Tacos in the chat. We got Stickum Jay. What's good, Jay? How you doing, man? He said, as a Lions fan, it feels good knowing they're banned because the team is that good. Yeah, they're just OP, man. It's mostly Jahmyr Gibbs. He just, when you have a player with his stats, I think it's the change of direction stat and speed, the combo of those two. He gets a crazy speed boost when you change direction. So it's kind of just OP. It's tough to stop. It's kind of cheesy. So they're going to be banned, and the Bucs are getting added to the bans list as well starting next week. So this is their last couple days here being able to be used. We'll see if Sirius has anything to get a stop here, but gonna be a fun one here. JT next up said, went fishing. Hope I catch a big one. What'd you stake on, JT? Did you get a little bit risky here? Did you get a little bit risky here? Excited. I'm excited here. JT taking a little bit of a risk. Guys are doing their subs real quick, getting their depth charts set, guys. So we'll get started here in just a moment. JC Date T next up said, I believe Austin's going to pull through. I mean, with the Lions, it's definitely possible, but Starboy, what's up, man? Pat and Chad said, I got Sirius. Okay. Got a little bit on each side here. What's the other, the basketball game, NBA 2K game. Tiger Woodsville, close one against Amari. Okay. Tiger Woodsville getting pushed to the edge there. I love it. Big Pimpin. And I took Austin. Okay, Big Pimpin. Okay, he said, run me this cheese. Subs should be finishing up here in just a moment, guys. Give us about a minute more here, and we should be getting started. Oh, big stretch before the game starts, guys. Everyone, let's get a good stretch in, everyone. All right, left. All right, now right. Okay. Feeling better. Tiger won with literally 1 second left. Whew. Hey, Tiger Woodsville's clutch, man. Avant, what's good, bro? Abdul, Scrappy G. You guys are in here as soon as that game ended. Wait, did Tiger win on a buzzer beater? 45-43 final score on a buzzer beater? That's crazy. Here we go. Game ready to get started here. You got Sirius on defense as the Packers, and you got Austin starting out on offense as the Lions. Let's get it, man. First play coming up here shortly. First play for Sirius on defense. Sorry, Austin on offense, Sirius on defense. Almost misspoke there. First play. What do you got, Austin? You're going to find Tesla for, oh, Okay. Oh, a little stick work too. Serious face plants twice. And Austin's starting off hot here with them Lions, man. What's up, number one complainer? What's good, bro? Jamil in the chat. Nighthawk in the chat. And Zillaman. Crazy you mentioned the 2K players. They never mentioned Madden winners in 2K Live. Hey, I'm just reacting to what's going on in the app, man. I'm just talking about what's going on. Second down here for Austin now. Zillaman said, "Okay, Austin, I see you, pimp." Zillaman, he's loving him some Austin here. Out of the backfield, Jahmyr Gibbs picks up 9. Okay, 3rd and 1. Haven't seen him go to the ground yet. Maybe he's waiting to pull it out here. Austin maybe trying to play some ethical ball here. Third and 1, left side. That's Jamison Williams. He gets down to the 29. Great ball there from Austin Street Tacos. What's up, flip side? Boss of them all in the chat. We got Bay Harbor better as well. Oh my God. Oh, gets rid of that one. It gets batted by the defensive lineman as he gets hit. 2nd and 10. What do you mean by that, boss of them all? I thought you were trolling about the in-game referees, bro. I don't know what I don't know what you mean by that. Like, you mean like on a reset or something? But I mean, the answer is most likely no. But I'm just confused with what you're asking. Second and 10 here, Austin over the middle. It's Laporta. Does he hold on? He does. Is Austin the Lions? Yes, Austin's Lions. Sirius is Packers here. So Sirius trying to get a stop here, but Austin's worked his way all the way down to the 7-yard line. Who got ball first? This is the first possession here, bro. Hands it off. Loses a couple yards there. Good defense by Sirius. Boss of them all. I'm going to guess the answer is no, but I mean, I guess you could always message support. I don't really have a good answer for you. HHH. We got Triple H in the chat. What's good, bro? From the 12 here. Austin going to the air this time. Rolls out the left. Got to throw it away. Good defense from Sirius. I thought Sirius face cam was... Oh, you're good. You're good. Sometimes swerving. Sometimes you just got to blink a couple times hard. Get your eyes locked back in. What's up, Kirk? Kirk loves RJs. What's up, man? You guys have fucking crazy names. I'm like, why do you name yourself that? 3rd and goal. Austin to the end zone. Sirius is there for the pick. Huge play there. Huge play. Austin getting stopped on his first drive, and Sirius, he gets ball back at half too, so got to keep that little sip of the energy drink after the pick. Oh, Sirius is locked in right now, guys. Sirius ready to come away with a dub. Okay, boss, I get you. But yeah, I think that's probably a question for the support team or something. I don't have an answer for you. Pat and Chad in the chat. Nighthawks, let's go, Black Mac. Mojo Free Foo said, typical Austin, man. Right side, Sirius to Tucka. Tucka Kraft. First play, already a first down. JT, he's trying to hold his cool. He's trying to hold his cool. He said, I staked down Austin. I got a little bit of aggressive, but we're going to see how this goes. From the 35, over the top, Golden. That ball gets batted out. Good defense there from Austin. Sirius, I don't know if I like that pass there. I don't think it was really open at any point, but maybe try to force one in there. Another sip of the Celsius. Blueprint Biscuits is already giving up, brother. You guys be tweaking in the chat, man. Like, one thing happens and everyone's like, oh, I lost. Or someone else is like, oh, I won. 2nd and 10, left side. Austin there. Oh, he whiffs on the tackle. That is a huge missed tackle there. 3rd and 5. That could have been 3rd and 12. Oh. Tough play there on defense by Austin. Third down now. Can Austin make a play here on defense? Sure, not coming in. Picks up all the blocks. Good switches from Austin. But Sirius has forever to run here with Love. Picks up the first at the 50-yard line. Unfortunate there for Austin. What's up, Street Tacos? What? Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about. What are we talking about, Bay Harbor Better? What's up, man? What's up, bro? You guys are crazy. Serious right side. Tucker Kraft once again gets taken down at the 11. All right, Austin couldn't punch it in the red zone. Let's see if Sirius can. I'm assuming he will here. He's got them Packers. To the ground. Josh Jacobs straight down the middle to get in the end zone. That's going to be 6-0, about to be 7-0 here. Sirius taking this lead early. Remember, he does get ball back at half, so Austin, you need to make something happen on defense this half. Something. Handsome said, I took my beauty nap. I missed this one. Hey, you know what? Your name is Handsome. You needed your beauty sleep for sure, man. Hey, you know what? We all understand. We all understand, man. Right side, Gibbs, does he make a move? Oh, cuts back to the left, tries to throw the brakes on, doesn't work though. Haven't seen much of the running game. I thought Austin would use the running game a little bit more, but haven't got much Jahmyr Gibbs at all. Hasn't really factored into the offense one bit. RPO, okay. First down, Austin, okay. Good play call. Good play call there. Middle, Laporta, he'll hold on to the 50-yard line, Austin. Throwing a quick dot there. Working his way down the field here. Working my way down the field, walking fast, throwing passes to my wide out. Tesla picking up 5 there on the RPO. Okay, Austin just sticking to his guns here. What's up, I stock a lot. How's everyone doing today so far? Are we up? We down? How are we doing so far on the stakes, everyone? Second and 5 at the 43. Austin, a late throw me back to the left side. No, plays it safe. He's a fumble. He does not. It's 3rd and 5 at the 44-yard line. Sirius playing some good defense here. Already has 1 interception in this game. All right, 3rd and 5, I form. I think we know who he's going to here. I think we know who he's going to here. Tink De said up so far. Zillaman said down. Number 1 complainer said I'm up off that Tiger game. Okay. 3rd and 5. Okay, he's not going to go come out in the I form here. Left side, Jamison Williams at speed. Speed kills, man. That 99 speed's going to work for you just about every single time. I stock a lot said if BMO beat League, cash at me 50. What are you talking about, bro? First and 10. Right side. Throws this one away. Good decision from Austin there. Running back from the 21. This is where he kind of struggled earlier in the red zone here. Sirius was able to clamp him last possession, so we'll see if Austin can maybe switch things up here, find some openings. Right side, he's got Laporta. Beautiful ball. Austin getting into the end zone there. That's a great play call. Seven here, tie ball game, guys. Remember, Sirius does get ball at half, though. So he's still feeling good about where he's at. Also going to kick this one out of bounds. He does not want to let Sirius chew clock here, so he's going to give him a short field. Also trying to get the ball back one more time before half here. Over the middle. Can he get there? He cannot. Christian Watson comes up just short there. Going to run it back from his 41. Second play of the drive here from Sirius. Drops back, right side. He's got his man. It's Tucker Kraft. Can't break the first tackler, but he does pick up the first down to the 47. Shoot clock has been turned on as well. Let's see if this pays off. We will see if this one pays off for Sirius. He might run the ball here, try to get more of that clock down. Not trying to give the ball back to Austin, which would be massive for Sirius. RPO comes in. Josh Jacobs somehow picks up 3 on that. That's surprising. More time off the clock there. Just over 3 minutes left. Sirius gets ball at half. So if he can chew this and score, puts himself in a great spot to take a pretty big lead. Left side. Josh Jacobs can't quite get out there. It's 3rd and 3. 6 feet-ish. What's up, man? Third down and 3 yards to go. Can Austin come up with a big play here on third? Pressure coming in. Sirius got to get rid of it. He can't get rid of it in time. And Austin sends it to 4th down. Does he kick 3? This would be a pretty deep kick. So it looks like Sirius is going to go for this. It's a big play on defense for Austin to potentially get that momentum back in his direction. GMF picks. What's up? One more play on defense for Austin. Sirius drops back. He has plenty of time, and Matthew Golden screaming across the middle. He dives. I do not think he meant to dive there, but it ended up working out. Gets down to the 27. Austin is wanted. Burns his second timeout. He's got one more, and he has the 2-minute warning coming up. New 2K partner is going to go far. He's nice. Yeah, I haven't got to see him play yet, but seems like he's pretty good. I mean, he took Tiger Wiswell to a pretty... Oh! Oh!
Barely.
Austin just barely missed a pick 6 on that one. Sirius, you got to be a little bit more careful than that, brother. Said I think Austin's going to win this one. I mean, right now, he's got to find a way to get this ball back before half, because if Sirius can burn this clock down, which it looks like he probably will, yeah, I don't know. It's going to be tough. Throws it. Watson comes down with it at the 1. What a ball from Sirius. Barely got rid of that. He's going to actually kneel this? Let's see. No, he's not going to kneel it. Little QB sneak, hoping Austin. He's hoping Austin stuffs him here. And he does not. Sirius gets into the end zone. That's 6 more points. It's going to be 14-7. But good news for Austin is there's plenty of time left on this clock. And he has plenty of time to score and tie this one up before half. That's exactly what he needs. With Sirius getting ball at half, if Austin goes down or goes in the half down, it's going to be a tough climb back here in the second half. So he's gotta score here. Over the middle, he was trying to find Jamison Williams. Could not quite get rid of it. He gets hit as he's throwing that one. It's incomplete. This drive could be the difference between winning and losing for Austin here. Would set him up so nicely going into the second half if he can score. Gibbs picks up 3, 3rd and 7. Not ideal there for Austin. He can't get much. He doesn't have much verticality in his offense here. I mean, Sirius has had him clamped. I feel like Austin's had to throw a bunch of just short passes this game. In the middle, Laporta, he holds on. That's a huge catch there for Austin. Wow, that would have got way too stressful if he didn't catch that, but Sam Laporta does hold on. 1:11 left. Screamer coming through. Gets hit as he's throwing at Cleff Mustard. What's up, man? We don't have drops on this stream, unfortunately, bro. Second and 10, left side. Ooh, the spin with the big fella. Okay. Picking up the first, just under a minute left. Side. Yeah, Zilla, man, I honestly thought there would be some more offense this game, bro. I thought Austin would come out looking a little bit better with the Lions, but his offense has been a little bit stagnant here so far. It's looking like it might be maybe like a 31. Oh, good spin move from Gibbs, though. RPO, Tesla. Down the left side. Oh, he gets wrapped up to the 12. 34 seconds left. Still plenty of time. Still has one more timeout as well. Definitely time to get in here. To the end zone. Laporta, he overthrew him. Oh, overthrew him. Hey, I appreciate you, Snap God. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for hanging out. Did you download the app, Snap God, or no? Appreciate the gas, though. Not yet. That's all good. Appreciate you hanging out, though. Second and 10 here from the 12, Austin. 20 seconds left. Left side, he's got a man underneath. It's Laporta. Got to get out of bounds. He's got one more timeout. Does he burn it? I don't know if he got out there. Did he? Okay. Oh. Okay. Somehow he's out of bounds there. 3rd and 5 now from the 7. 15 seconds left. RPO comes through. Sirius is there. The block. It does come through, but Austin can't pick up the first down. It's 4th and inches, and he's got to burn his last time out. Oh, my God. Unfortunate. First down would have been massive for Austin, but had to burn his last time out anyways. Now it's 4th and inches. You got to get in the end zone if you're Austin. This is probably the difference between winning or losing right here. This is what I said earlier, last play. Austin, you got to make something happen. Gets rid of it. Ball gets batted. It's a fumble. That might have been, how was that a fumble, bro? That's crazy. I don't know how that's a fumble, but it is. And it's going to be 21-7 there. Sirius gets a ball at half. That might be GG's here, man. That might be GG's. That's probably as unlucky as you could possibly get if you're Austin. And look at this. Sirius gets the ball right back. He's already up 14. He's going to look to make this 21 here. That's a tough, tough break there for Austin as wanted. Had a chance to get in the end zone. Didn't have the right play call. I mean, Sirius played some good defense, but that's going to be GG's, man. Taylor, you guys should get Joe Knows on 2K. We've worked with Joe Knows a lot, actually. He's really cool. But I don't think he likes to play 2v2s. So our league on 2K is 2v2s. And he plays like 5v5 my player. Maybe he might play 3v3 my player a little bit, but he mostly plays 5v5 my player. So he doesn't really play 2s. So I don't think he really would want to play, to be honest. But we have done like sponsored streams and videos and stuff with him, though. But he's a cool guy. 2nd and inches. At this point, Sirius, he knows he's in command of this game. He just got to take as much time as he can, put some points up, and he's feeling really good. Big pimpin', man. Why you raging so hard? You knew Austin was the underdog, bro. You knew you got aggressive going Austin. Like, I don't know why you're raging so much, man. You had a tough break. If that play goes correctly for him, it's a tie game. Yeah, that was a crazy fumble, man. Ooh, right side. Okay, Austin fight back on defense a little bit. 3rd and 5 now. He said, I got a short fuse. Yeah, at least you're self-aware, man. At least you're self-aware. That's cool. 3rd and 5 here. Can Austin make something happen? Pressure coming in. Serious, though. Uh-oh. Rutro Raggy. Matt Golden is wide open, and that's a touchdown. Austin got someone through the offensive line there, but forgot to put a defender on Golden there. Had nothing for that slot fade. Bro was gone. Going to be 28-7. Sirius kicking back a little bit, taking a sip of his Celsius, and he's going to play some defense. Johnny Alcoa said, bro's hangry. Oh, that's crazy. Blueprint Biscuits said, I'm cooked. JT next up, probably saying he's cooked too, man. Bay Harbor better, probably also saying he's cooked. Okay, Austin back on O here. He finds his tight end. Ooh, makes one guy, makes two miss. Okay. Okay. To the 40. About halfway through this third quarter here. Barry said, yeah, I'm cooked. I'm cooked, man. 1st and 10. Ooh, Austin wanted to go over the top there. He wanted it bad. Has to throw this one away. Good decision there by Austin. Down 21. You got to score as fast as possible, and you need to stop as fast as possible. Born Savage said, I'm green. Left side. Austin for the first down. James. Oh, what? The toes are out of bounds. Somehow it's 3rd and 10. Oh my God, Austin just getting so unlucky on this one. So unlucky on this one, man. 28-7. You're getting unlucky like that. Also, if that wasn't a scoop and score before half, it would have been 14-7. It should be 21-7 right now, which is doable for Austin, but 28-7 is going to be tough, man. Ooh, late throw. Amon-Ra, the Sun God, can't hold on to that one. Big knockout there from Sirius. Slick P. What's up, Slick P? Slicky P. Fourth and 10 for Austin. This is with the game on the line. Amon-Ra St. Brown. The huge diving catch for the first down to keep Austin alive here, at least for a few more plays. Yeah, I believe the Packers are actually moving to Tier 1. So next week, there's going to be some changes to the tiers, guys. Let me read out actually what the changes are. So the new tiers next week are going to be Bengals. Oh, so Tier 1 is going to be Bengals, Giants, Packers, Chargers, Jaguars. So Packers are moving to Tier 1. And then in Tier 2, you got Cowboys, Texans, Raiders, Steelers, and 49ers. Okay, hold on. Austin to Laporta. That's a big gain down to the 15. And then Tier 3 is going to be Cardinals, Seahawks, Commanders, Jets, and Patriots. So it looks like Steelers are actually moving up to Tier 2. Packers are moving up to Tier 1. And then the Bucs and the Lions will be banned starting Monday. So that's the changes. Those are the changes right there for the tiers. First and 10 over the middle. It's Gibbs. He gets absolutely blown up. Solasmo, what's good, bro? How you doing, man? My day is going pretty well right now. Pretty well so far. Second down here for Austin. Looking in the end zone. Sears dropping everyone back to the goal line. Nothing there for Austin. Third and 10. We'll run it back from the 15. Series playing this perfectly right now. Third and 10 out of the backfield. Okay, Gibbs can't quite pick it up. It's 4th and 1 now from the 6. Goob Chi-Town, what do you think the tier should be then, since you're just a Madden genius, apparently? What do you think the tier should be, Goob? 4th and 1, right side, Jahmyr Gibbs. Finally, we see a Gibbs touchdown in this game, man. Okay, Austin down 14 now. See if he goes for 2 here. Yeah, he's going to go for it. Quick dot. Sirius is there for the pick. Not going to get out, though. 28-13. Austin down 15 points right now. Onside kick coming through. Hold on. Just takes one of these to make things interesting. Ball's up. Austin. Ooh, Sirius grabs it. Golden is there. Big recovery there. Going to turn on shoe clock immediately. 30 seconds left. The tiers should be all. See, the thing is, Goob Chi-Town, though, like, no one's, like, why would anyone want to play with, like, the Bears? No one's going to choose the Bears. So we try to make tiers that are, like, somewhat even, tier 1, 2, and 3, and then you leave out, like, the bottom half of the teams or so. And then that's what they rock with. Because, like, we could add a 4th tier, but then it's going to be, like, I don't know. Second and 12. Over the middle and could not get rid of it quite quick enough there. 3rd and 12 now. Austin maybe putting up a little bit of a fight here on defense. I don't know if Henry plays with the Bears. He just has the Bears, like, jerseys on his Mutt team. 3rd and 12 here at the 50, left side. That should be a first down. Sirius picks it up. And the clock chewing continues here, guys. Continues. Yo, was that wind? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, never mind, dude. That's my wife vacuuming. I thought that was fucking wind. I was like, holy shit, I'm in the middle of a tornado. Sirius over the top to Watson. Right into his hands in the end zone. Nice booty cam right there on that touchdown. Going to be 35-13. Austin taking an absolute beating here. Currently down 22 points. Not great. Not great. F4 come up. Do you need Lions to score 1? Oh, I guess probably need to score 2 now, huh? All right, Austin, what do you got for us, man? What do you got for us? Yo, Swalasma, are you still in the chat, bro? I got a question for you. I don't know the answer to, and I want to learn. Dude, why does everyone sub in tight ends for their kick returners? I swear, I've been seeing people run like their tight ends as their kick returners. Is it like so they don't fumble or some shit? Oh my God, over the top. Jamison Williams. Big gain there for Austin. Goes to the fastest man on earth. One of the fastest men on earth. Ah, okay, so it's all about the hit stick. Okay, so I'm assuming it's just so you're less likely to fumble. Or they just bounce off tacklers better. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I figured. I just wasn't sure. Right side, Gibbs, okay. Cuts up, he'll pick up 7. The 7 p.m. game, yeah. So actually, I did just get word a little bit ago, guys. I was going to wait till after the game to say it, but I believe the Help Hicks versus Gelato game had to get canceled due to something on Hicks's end. I don't know what happened exactly or what the situation was, but for some reason, the game did have to get canceled. I believe Hicks, something came up for Hicks. Something happened. Hopefully everything's all good with him, but again, I don't really know what happened, but yeah, the game had to be canceled. So the next Madden game will be Austin versus Worm at 8 p.m., so about an hour and a half. Austin to the end zone. Laporta can't hold on, man. He can't hold on. We're running back from the 7 here. Okay, Gibbs will pick up a couple. Actually gets a great animation there on the tackle. Falls forward to the 2. 3rd and goal now. I mean, Austin just trying anything he can to get in the end zone. We're going to see another onside kick come through, most likely. RPO. Sirius is not there. Austin walks in for free. That's going to add 6 points to his total here. Sure, he's going to go for 2. Going to try to make it a 14-point ball game. Vigo, what's up, Vigo? Back at the end zone. Okay, good ball there from Austin. That was kind of a sketchy pass, but Jamison Williams holds on for the 2-pointer. A big 2-point conversion. Austin now only down 14. Another onside kick attempt here. Bates, ball is up. Does it go far enough? Ooh, Sirius comes down with that one. It was a good attempt there from Austin, but at this point, Sirius, shoot clock on. Probably going to run the ball here. Let's see what he does. Yeah, Bay Harbor better. I think this is a little bit of a case of too little, too late, man. Austin's offense started to turn around here that first half. If you would have just had that, it really came down to that 4th and goal right before half. That's really what it came down to. If he scores there, it's tied. If he just doesn't give up a scoop and score, that's 7 less points for Sirius. And right now we're looking at 21-28. Or it could be 28-28, actually. Oh, he can't get rid of it. It's 3rd and 26. A huge sack for Austin there. Hold on. Hold that phone. This game might get a little bit stressful here. Depending on what happens right in this play, this game could get a little bit stressful. Just a little bit, man. Okay, 2:33 on the clock. Austin, one more play on defense. He might make it a little bit interesting. What's up, Prophet 76? Yeah, the fumble, it did seal the deal, man. It absolutely sealed that deal. Turn 26. Oh, I love that out of the backfield. Jacobs for a nice gain. Makes his 4th down a little bit more manageable here. But Austin 4th and 12. Can you get off the field, brother? Got to find a way to get this stop. Got to channel your inner, I don't know, inner someone that's good at defense, which is pretty much nobody these days, but this is a big spot here. Could potentially make this a 1-score game if you can get this stop, and then anything can happen from there. All it takes is a weird little funky onside kick, a little fumble, a little pick, anything. Anything can happen. A first down, though, is an absolute dagger. A first down is an absolute dagger. Watch Josh Jacobs. Oh, good play. Austin, the sack comes through. He makes the play, and he's going to start with the ball on the 43-yard line. A huge stop there for Austin. He's still alive somehow, some way. Guys, without that fumble, Austin might win this game. If Austin just didn't fumble on that last play, he probably has a chance to win the game right now. That's crazy. That is insane, man. One play can mean so much. One play can mean so much. Now Austin still needs a stop or an onside kick recovery or something after this, but he's going to make it at least interesting. More interesting than we thought. Zillaman said, wait, hold on. He might come back here. 2nd and 4, Austin. Okay, to the end zone. Can Sirius get there? No, he can't. Austin, in like 10 seconds, picks up another 6 points. Here we go. Oh, my God, Laporta. Okay, I don't know how Sirius didn't pick that ball, but 2-point conversion. Here we go. Austin trying to make it a 6-point game. Hold on. Hold on. Got to do this. This finish is going to be crazy. This finish is going to be crazy. Austin has all 3 timeouts, too. Hold on. 2-point conversion. Austin looking for anyone. A pick. Hold on. If he runs this back. Oh, I was going to say if he ran that back, he might be cooked. But Austin going to be down 8 here. You need to stop here, brother. Best case for Austin now, you go to OT. That's his best case scenario right now. If he recovers this onside kick, here we go. Got to make it perfect. Got to make it as cheesy as possible. Ball is up. Sirius grabs that one. Golden, of course, clutches up. The sure-handed Mr. Golden there. Brings it down at the 50, and Austin's got 3 timeouts. We'll see when he burns them. Probably depends on what happens in this first play here. Sirius. Gotta find a way. Gotta find a way here. Vendurance. What's up, Vendurance? There's Golden out right here. Sirius. Pressure coming in. Gotta get rid of it. He can't. Oh, my God. It's a pick. Austin could tie this game. Oh, my God. We might be going to OT. We might be going to OT. Oh, my God. Sirius is collapsing. Sirius is collapsing, man. Oh, my God. Austin got unlucky with a scoop and score at half. And now Sirius has got one of the most unlucky interceptions I've ever seen right there. He gets hit while he's throwing it. It goes straight to Austin. And now Austin could tie this game up, bro. If he just didn't go for 2 there, he could win this game. If Austin just didn't go for 2, he could be in a chance to win. He could have an opportunity to win. This is crazy. Bay Harbor Bettor's like, oh my God. That's insane, bro. That's such an unlucky interception there. He was trying to throw it down the field and he got hit right as he was throwing it. And of course it goes just straight to Austin. Straight to the hands. Oh, man. Hey, but Austin still, he's got to get in the end zone and he's got to get this 2-point conversion still. 4th and 1. Hold on. Sirius might get this stop. Hold on, Austin. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. CJ Brody said lock in Sirius. Right side. He's got his man, Laporta. He holds on to it. Okay. Okay. Stays alive here. A minute left on the clock. Still a lot of time. We got 3 timeouts apiece. But hey, this is smelling like a little OT game here, guys. I'm smelling some OT. Okay, has forever to throw this ball. He takes the sack, loses 6 yards. That's painful right there for Austin. Need to keep that ball moving. Second and 16 at the 31. Good play on defense there by Sirius. RPO. Oh, my God. Foot away from a pick 6 right there. Austin, 3rd and 13. The offense is slowing down here. He's playing a little conservative here. I got to turn that forward for this finish, man. Timeout comes through. That is Austin's first timeout. I doubt that really hurts him in the long run because this is probably going to be the last possession here. I think we're going to see some OT action here, guys. I think we're going to get it. 3rd and 13. Right side, Jahmyr Gibbs. Can't get the first. Another 4th down, man. There's so many stressful plays this game, bro. Oh, my God, bro. I believe the Chargers are tier 1, by the way. Yeah, Chargers are tier 1 already, Devin. 4th and 3. Serious? Can he get the stop? Laporta. The toes are in. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The toes somehow stay in bounds. Austin stays alive at the 1. How did we get here, Dogod? Dude, I don't even know, bro. I don't even know. Sirius was up, and then he was trying to throw a bomb down the field, but got hit right as he was throwing it, and the ball redirected right to Austin for a pick. Austin at the ground. Jahmyr Gibbs, finally a running play. Gets shoved into the end zone. Here we go. Lock in. Here we go. See if we go to OT here. Sirius, you can still win the game. It's not over yet, bro. It's not, if Sirius loses this game, he's going to lose his shit, man. He is going to lose his mind if he loses this game, bro. 2-point conversion to go to OT. Here we go, Austin. Where do you go? Who do you go to? You need 2 yards for 2 points to go to OT. Austin, does he have his man? It's Tesla. The ball gets dropped. No, I pre-fired the cha-ching. Oh, no, I pre-fired the cha-ching. And it drops. Oh, my God. I thought he had it. He did the possession catch. He can't come down with it. Sirius stays in the lead, 35-33. Oh, my God. And Sirius is going to recover the onside. And, wow, a sigh of relief. Oh, my God. I thought he caught it. I thought he caught it. I have no idea how that was a knockout. Oh, my God. That is painful. Painful. Austin battles all the way back just to lose, man. Sirius, he just said, I don't think Sirius knows his mic is muted, bro. But basically, Sirius, I just read his lips. He just said this game is awful, man. Oh, man. Sirius almost collapsed. He saves himself from the collapse of the century right there. Sirius escapes with the win, 35-33, guys. And that is it for us here on this game. And like I said, the Hell Picks versus Gelato game has been canceled due to an unfortunate, I don't know what happened, but something came up with one of the players. They could no longer play. So no game at 7 in about 15 minutes. There's going to be nothing. The next game we got coming up next here is going to be Austin. He'll be back on the sticks looking for revenge or looking to get a bounce back win. He's taking on Trick Slimy Worm, which is always a fun game, guys. Here's what we've seen so far today. Wesley taking down Cleff. We got Ken taking down UOMIP Dignity, losing again, his 8th loss already this season. Then Sirius just barely holding on against Austin as wanted on a crazy 2-point conversion there. Hicks versus Lotto, not happening anymore, guys. Next up, we got Austin versus Trick Slimy Worm at 8. We'll see if Austin has enough time to reset the mental here and come back ready to win at 8, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. We will be back. We will be back at 7:45-ish for the pregame show for that one. We're going to do some interviews with Austin and Worm there. Should be a fun game. Like I said, man, every time these guys play, it's always something insane. Appreciate you guys hanging out so far, but hang on. We got one more game in about an hour. I know there's a 2K match coming up right now, Ray Blood versus Logic Stark, and then we got our game at 8. And then right after that, the COD games are going to start, guys. So plenty more action left tonight. We got hours and hours and hours of games left tonight. So make sure you guys stay locked in. I'll talk to you guys in about 1 hour for our final Madden game of the day, guys. Peace.